It's time now for Seymour Owls football. Seymour football is brought to you by
Stall Insurance, Prosser Career Education Center, The People's Bank, S&B Wall Covering, Jackson County Dental, New Legacy Group, Family Drug, Pizza Palace, Jackson Live and Event Center, Saiho Insurance, Connor Smith Eye Center, Schneck Ortho and Sports Medicine, Schneider Plumbing and Heating, Beatty Insurance, BSM Group and UTB Protection, JC Bank, Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships, and Prosperity Financial Group.
We begin our coverage tonight with the pregame show. We join the voice of the Seymour Owls, Jay Hubbard.
Tonight from Bullitt Stadium on the campus of Seymour High School, this is Seymour Owls football. Tonight, the Owls play their final regular season home game as they battle the Bulldogs from New Albany High School. Hello again, everybody. Along with Lance Hubbard, I'm Jay Hubbard. Welcome to our coverage of Seymour football here on 92.7 WXKU. Seymour comes in with a record of 1-6. So the Owls got into the win column last Friday with a 44-7 victory at Jennings County. Seymour led 10-7 late in the first half, but then scored 34 unanswered points and rolling it to the victory. Meanwhile, New Albany comes in with a record of 0-7. The Bulldogs have played a little better the last 3 weeks, scoring 20-plus points in each of their last 3 ball games. They really struggled early, scoring just 10 total points in their first 4 games combined. Last Friday, they lost to their rival Jeffersonville 42-27. Coming up on tonight's edition of the pregame show, we'll preview the Bulldogs. We'll have a conversation with their head coach. We'll talk with Seymour's A.D. Kirk Bands, have our Hoosier Hills Conference report, and we'll recap Seymour fall sports. Up next, though, we take a look back to last week's win over Jennings County. Tonight from Bullitt Stadium, it's the Seymour Owls and the New Albany Bulldogs. Glad you're with us for a Friday night of high school football on 92.7 WXKU.
Choosing the right health insurance for you and your employees is essential, and now is the perfect time to get Saiho Smart with your benefits. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Saiho Insurance Services. At Saiho, we provide flexible and affordable health benefits to companies of all sizes. Our wide range of products include fully insured and self-funded plans backed by our local support teams. Give us a call today at 812-378-7070. Visit us online at saiho.org or reach out to your local agent for more information on how to become Saiho Smart.
Many people do not know that our eyes tell a lot about our health. That is why at Connor Smith Eye Center, Drs. Smith, Lambring, and Brooks believe it is very important to have a complete eye exam once a year. If you are diabetic, you are more likely to develop retinal damage to the eye. With a regular eye exam, your eye doctor can monitor the symptoms leading to this problem. Do not wait until it's too late. Visit their website at connorsmitheyecenter.com for more information or call for an appointment today. 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
Got a new bone or joint injury? Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic in Seymour is here to help. No appointment needed. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 a.m. and 1 to 4 p.m. We provide expert orthopedic care for the whole family. New or existing patients are welcome, and our specialists are ready to help with on-site x-ray, casting, and bracing services for fast, same-day answers and care. When the unexpected happens, visit Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic to get back on your feet. Visit schneckmed.org for details.
Your friendly and knowledgeable Bryant dealer, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, is ready to help. Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air is committed to achieving a high level of training and skills and backed by outstanding products from one of the industry's most trusted names, Bryant. Whether you need a quick fix or an entirely new heating system, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Schedule an appointment today by calling Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air at 812-522-2070 or visit them online at SchneiderPlumbingandHVAC.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Back on our pregame show, the Owls traveled east last Friday night to take on the Jennings County Panthers, and it started off a little slow. Jennings County got the ball first. Defensively, the Owls made a big play on 4th down, stuffing out a fake punt.
And now they are going to fake it, and they're not going to get anything as Seymour stuffs it right at the line of scrimmage.
They brought one of the upbacks up. He took the snap. He bobbled the snap. And once he bobbled the snap, the Owls were right there. Nehemiah Jones was the first to hit him as the Owls stuff out the fake, and they take over 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. So
Seymour, however, couldn't do anything with the possession. They again stopped the Panthers on down, and the second series, the Owls were able to drive down the field. They were stalled, but settled for 3.
Dow snaps it. Ball is down. Kick is away. It's plenty of distance, and the kick is good.
Seymour again stopped Jennings County on downs, and this set up the first touchdown of the game. A pass play from Max Coates to Trayshawn Hawkins.
2 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left. Hawkins next to Coates. Max hands to Trayshawn, bounces it to the left. He's going to chip top it into the end zone for the touchdown. Trayshawn Hawkins broke a arm tackle about the 5, and then he high-stepped into the end zone.
Jennings County would have its offensive moment on the following possession. After a 5-yard run from first down at the 25, Cam Patterson broke a tackle and went 70 yards down the right sideline for a score. The extra point was good, and Seymour's lead was cut to 10-7. But to the Owls' credit, they came right back, drove back down the field. Trayshawn Hawkins capped it off.
2 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left. Hawkins next to Coates. Max hands to Trayshawn, bounces it to the left. He's going to chip top it into the end zone for the touchdown. Trayshawn Hawkins broke a arm tackle about the 5, and then he high-stepped into the end zone.
Extra point by Medina was good, 17-7. It appeared it might have been that way at halftime, but the Owls defense, opportunistic, took advantage of a turnover.
Franks gives the handoff to Patterson. This time he is hit by Milliken as he tried to get around the right end. The Owls say he lost the football. Let's see what the officials say. Seymour comes up signaling their football. Still no signal. And it is Seymour football. So they do fumble. And coming up with the fumble recovery is Braden Riley.
And they followed that turnover with a touchdown pass.
And they'll play in the Columbus North Regional on Tuesday. P.J. Stein, congratulations. Here's a pass play. The pass is caught. Touchdown. Alex Milliken on a slant pattern. A great throw from Max Coates. 13-yard touchdown pass from Coates to Milliken, and the Owls take advantage of the fumble.
Defensively, the Owls finished the first half in style.
Receivers are bunched up, 2 to the right. Back to throw is Franks. Right back, got pressure, gets hit, and will go down. Quarterback sack, Braden Riley. And then Brody Sawyer also finished him off. And Coach Burton is not going to call a timeout, and the clock will run out. So that is how the first half ends, on a quarterback sack.
24-7 at halftime. It stayed that way until late third quarter after Seymour stopped Jennings County on downs. They promptly went 84 yards. Max Coates did the final 24 yards on his own.
Coates going to run it right up the middle. Gets across the 20, the 15, the 10. He scoots into the end zone for a touchdown. Max Coates took it right up the middle. And once he got about the 15, he kind of high-stepped over a defender, and he goes into the end zone for the touchdown.
Extra point was blocked 30-7. The Owls would score again early in the fourth quarter. One final run from Trayshawn Hawkins.
Hawkins and Jackson in the backfield. The hand is to Trayshawn. Bounces it to the right side. 50. He may go. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. No flags this time. Trayshawn Hawkins, one play, 59 yards.
Seymour would add a touchdown late in the ball game, a 1-yard run by Jordan Green. Extra point by Adrian Medina. Good. That made it 44-7, a running clock for the final 35 seconds of the game. But when the buzzer sounded, the Owls had their first victory of the year. Coach Tyson Moore on our postgame show afterwards, very happy about getting the victory.
Yeah, 6 weeks of pent-up frustration. It is. It's nice to finally get one in the win column. So I wasn't happy at halftime because I wasn't happy with how we started, but I was pleased with how we executed at the end of both halves. Still some things we got to continue to clean up because I think we got complacent out there. And, you know, I told our guys complacency is the greatest threat to excellence. And it is. If you whenever you get complacent, you start to do things the wrong way. You take your foot off the gas pedal, and bad things can happen. And but I'm proud of our guys tonight finally getting one, because that does help. You know, it helps our morale, because our morale has been kind of low, and it definitely helps build that morale back up as we go into the final 2 games of the season.
Final regular season home game tonight as the Owls host New Albany. More on the Bulldogs in just a little bit. Again, the final from last Friday. It was Seymour 44, Jennings County 7. A winning night for the Owls. And you're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at beattyinsurance.com. Beatty Insurance. We are here when you need us.
BSM Group's your trusted partner for utility engineering, drafting, and right-of-way permitting. With a proven track record of excellence, BSM Groups delivers precision and expertise that's second to none. Whether you are a utility company or utility contractor, BSM Groups can optimize your projects and ensure compliance so you can meet deadlines and exceed expectations. Visit us today at bsmgroups.com or give us a call at 812-271-2400. BSM Groups, your blueprint to success in the utility engineering industry.
For 125 years, JC Bank has been right beside you, cheering for every touchdown and every three-pointer. That's because we're your community bank, proudly supporting the teams that make our towns come alive. Just like the dedication of our local high school athletes, JC Bank is dedicated to providing personalized banking, investments, and trust services for you and your family. Experience the JC Bank difference. Stop in today or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Our pregame show rolls along as we get set for New Albany here tonight. Bullitt Stadium, regular season finale. Can you believe that? Time flies by, doesn't it? The boys tennis team captured their 4th consecutive sectional last Friday as they beat Trinity Lutheran 4-1 in the championship. Carter Stein won at number 1 singles, 6-2, 6-1. Dane Thompson at number 2 singles, 6-2, 6-3. Gus Henry at number 3 singles, 6-2, 6-2. Braylon Busby, Sean Taguchi at number 1 double, 6-2, 6-3. However, Wednesday night, the season came to an end for the Owl Netters as they lost to Batesville 3-2. The match came down to the number 2 doubles position where Batesville won in 3 sets, 5-7, 7-6, 6-1. Seymour's points came at number 1 singles. Carter Stein won 6-4, 6-3. And number 1 doubles, Sean Taguchi and Braylon Busby won 6-3, 6-3, which mean both those positions advanced on in the individual competition. Carter Stein season came to an end last night. He lost to Parker Bales from Jennings County. The doubles team will be playing it this evening against a team from Jennings County. If we get results, we'll be sure to pass those along to you. Congratulations, though, again to Coach P.J. Stein and his squad on another great season once again, capturing their 4th consecutive sectional title. Seymour girls soccer team opened sectional. But let's first start with the boys soccer team. Boy, they lost a tough one Monday at Floyd Central, 6-3 in overtime. The Owls led 2-0 at halftime. Floyd rallied to take a 3-2 lead in the second half, but the Owls scored a goal in the final 6 minutes to force overtime at 3 apiece. But then the Highlanders scored 3 goals in overtime to pick up the victory. Seymour finished the season with a 7-7-2 record. Now, girls soccer, they opened sectional play last night and beat Jennings County 4-1 in the semifinals. Ella Brock scored a pair of goals. Katie Rourke had a goal. Chelsea Hernandez a goal. Seymour will now play Floyd Central in the championship tomorrow night. Floyd beat New Albany in the other semifinal. So good luck to Coach Musser and his squad tomorrow as they play for a sectional title. Volleyball team picked up a victory, a couple victories this week. On Tuesday night, they knocked off Bedford in straight sets. Anna Fish was top hitter. And Jamie Bobb was the top server. Last night, Seymour picked up maybe arguably their best win of the season as they beat Bloomington South 25-17, 25-21, 20-25, 25-16. South came in with a record of 25-5. Anna Fish again led the way. Seymour finished the regular season over 500. They'll play Providence in the opening round of the Floyd Central sectional next week. By the way, Seymour did lose to Providence on Monday in straight sets. And the boys and girls cross-country teams had a successful weekend last weekend, both finishing second in the Hoosier Hills Conference race. The boys race, Floyd Central won with 28. Seymour scored 60. Columbus East was third. Caleb Jablonski and Micah Jablonski earned all conference honors by finishing 6th and 7th, and Abram Goldsberry was honorable all mention, finishing 13th. On the girls' side, Floyd won with 27. Seymour finished second with 69. Jayco was third and Bedford fourth. Chloe Jablonski and Anne-Marie Schuler were all conference, finishing 6th and 7th, respectively. Emma Dorio, honorable mention, finishing 12th. So a good run for the boys and girls cross-country teams. They'll compete in the sectional a week from tomorrow. Coming up at halftime, our final fall sports spotlight as we talk with boys cross-country coach Randy Fife. Up next, our weekly conversation with Seymour High School Athletic Director Kirk Mans. You're listening to Seymour Football tonight on 92.7 WXKU.
Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships is happy to be supporting local high school athletics. You'll score big when you visit any of their locations for sales and service or their collision center for all your auto repair needs. They've been servicing South Central Indiana since 1979. Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships will also purchase your vehicle in the event you're not quite ready to sell or trade. Check them out, Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships, online at bobpointer.com.
Having the proper insurance coverage in place at the time of loss is paramount. We at Stahl Insurance are an independent insurance agency providing insurance solutions from many highly rated companies. We take the time to evaluate each individual client's risks and put together insurance solutions that fit your needs. Stop by our office at 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour or give us a call at 812-524-0692. One of our experienced agents, Shane Tremoyan, Nathan Newkirk, Ben Stahl, or Chris Stahl, are here to help. Also visit us online at StahlInsuranceGroup.com.
At the People's Bank, community isn't just where we do business, it's who we are. From sponsoring local events to supporting small businesses and helping neighbors reach their financial goals, we're proud to invest where it matters most, right here at home. When you bank with us, your money stays local, helping families, friends, and the future of our community grow stronger together. The People's Bank. Your money, your community, your bank.
You can count on us.
Member FDIC.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Time for Athletic Report as we talk with Seymour High School Athletic Director Kirk Mans. The Owls get set to play their final regular season home game here tonight against New Albany. always an enjoyable time when I get to talk to Kirk. A lot of fall sports tournament action. I know the season ended abruptly Tuesday for the tennis team. A little disappointing end, but certainly since we talked last, they won their 4th straight sectional, and that's certainly to be congratulated.
Let's go back to last Saturday with our cross-country teams in the HHC. Both our girls and boys finished second and ran very well, and are more than peaking at the right time with sectional coming up here in another week. So, that was all the way back to last Saturday, and we talk on Fridays. So I want to make sure that we recognize, their accomplishment. They're finishing second, both teams behind Floyd Central. And then our tennis team, winning the sectional and then heading over to the regional. And great match, long matches. 2 doubles went a long time, and so did our 2 singles. And so well into the evening, and kids fought hard and just came up a little short. So they had a great season, and then Carter Stein went on, and he was playing yesterday, and he was defeated as an individual. And then our 2 doubles, those 2 guys are still afloat, so they'll keep going. But been a busy day, a busy week here. We've had two home volleyball matches, and our volleyball team finished strong, heading into beat a very good Bloomington South team last night, and we've been hosting the sectional, and our girls are playing in the championship game of the girls soccer sectionals tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. There we go. Tomorrow night. 7 o'clock here, so hopefully everyone can come out and support our girls, and they'll be playing Floyd Central for the sectional championship. And so we've been busy, but the weather's been great, which has been very nice for all of us, the players and the people that are working. So it's been a busy week, but a fun week here on campus.
One final thing, Kirk. I know tonight we play our final regular season home game, and they're not a sport, but they certainly are a contributor to the football team, and that's our high school band. Tonight they will be honored at halftime, and I know Kevin Cottrell, and they do a wonderful job, and I know they're very appreciative and supportive of the football program, and we're certainly supportive and appreciative of them as well.
And Kevin is great to work with, and Kevin, we talk all the time about what's going on, and we love the marching. I don't know what we're up to. We'll call them the marching 280. I don't know, but it's phenomenal the interest and what Kevin's been able to build there, and so it's fun to watch. And tonight, 55 of them, 55 seniors, and so we'll recognize them along with the cheerleaders, and I'm expecting the color guard as well.
All right. Wish the Lady Owls soccer team best of luck tomorrow. Kirk, we'll talk in a couple of weeks. Well, we'll see. It will depend what the draw is, but we'll talk our first sectional game whenever that might be, and appreciate the time as always.
Yeah, absolutely. Go Owls.
Our scouting report is next with the New Albany Bulldogs, including a conversation with their head coach, Steve Cooley. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Hello, big humans. The Tooth Fairy here with a special message. The only thing sneakier than me putting money under the pillow are those sneaky bacteria and food hiding between your teeth. They're tiny, but oh so tricky, but fear not. Dr. Pierce, Dr. Coomer, and Dr. Gardner and the team at Jackson County Dental are your fairy tale approved super dentists, ready to protect your shiny smiles. You can visit my fabulous fairy tale friends at Jackson County Dental in Seymour. So have the even bigger humans make an appointment today for the whole family. With love from the Tooth Fairy.
New Legacy Wealth Management understands the significance of financial planning and the impact it has on your future. Our location in Seymour, New Legacy Wealth Management, makes it easy to navigate your needs. Hi, I'm Matt DeSablon, and together we can personalize financial strategies, helping you with retirement, education savings, and investment growth. Working with a professional not only ensures you're making informed decisions, peace of mind knowing your financial future is secure. So do what you do best and delegate the rest to us at New Legacy Wealth Management. To start building your legacy today, call us at 812-271-2000.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Jackson Live and Event Center is Seymour's place for live entertainment. Thursday, October 23rd. Nashville recording artist Jimmy Allen. Line dancing with instructor Mercedes Horton. Friday, October the 24th. Saturday, October 25th, Nashville recording artist John Paycheck. And don't forget to get your tickets for Seymour Strikes Midnight on New Year's Eve. 3 live bands, food, and Burton's Landing Bar. Get your tickets today at JacksonLiveAndEvents.com. Back on our pregame show, it's time now for our scouting report on our opponent tonight, the New Albany Bulldogs. It's been a struggle for New Albany this year. They come in with a record of 0-7. They went through a stretch early in their first 4 ball games where they scored a total of 10 points in 4 games, losing 49-7 to Providence, 17-0 to Lutheran, 56-0 to Brownstown, and 38-3 to Bedford North Lawrence. They have since lost to Columbus East, Silver Creek, and Jeffersonville, although they have been able to put a little more points on the board. They average 13 a game. They give up 39 a game. They're coached by Steve Cooley in his 9th year at New Albany and his 31st year overall as head coach. We had a chance to talk with Coach Cooley earlier this week. Here was our conversation. Well, Coach Cooley, first of all, thanks for taking the time. It's always good to talk with you. Tell me a little bit about, I know it hasn't been the season from a win-loss standpoint, but it does seem like your team is playing a little better here the last couple of weeks. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, we have. We've gotten better. I mean, we struggled to move the football the first 3 or 4 games of the year. We improved a little bit. We changed some things, how we practice. We've changed some things on offense as far as running the football a little bit, and we've had some success. Probably the last 3.5 weeks, we've probably done a lot better job running the football. Our quarterback, the game slowed down for him. Probably around Columbus East, I would say Grady just settled into the role and has done a great job leading our football team the last 3 weeks as far as managing the game. So that's huge for us. Early on, we struggled offensively, and we were really good defensively at the beginning of the year for a while. And then injuries, we have 4 new starters in our secondary that weren't with us, that didn't play game 1 or didn't play in the summer. And
well, Coach, obviously you talk about your quarterback, Grady Mayfield. He's a freshman, and obviously you've been around coaching long enough to know that you step into the varsity level at any level as a freshman, it's going to be some growing pains early unless you're just that premier prospect, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He's probably the first freshman I've played in 31 years of coaching at quarterback, but he's done a nice job. He's managed the game here the last few weeks and done what we've asked him to do. And so he's going to be really good. He's got a lot of talent, makes great decisions. He's smart. But still, he's still a freshman playing against 18-year-old men. And but he's got better, and he's managed the game, and he's done what we've asked him to do the last few weeks. We've got to show up better on defense against Seymour to be in the game and to be successful.
Here the last couple of weeks, what has improved the most? What do you like about your team that you see a lot of progress in?
Well, our attitude has been great. I mean, despite the fact that we haven't had the success, on the scoreboard as far as wins and losses, but when you got a young football team and you're only playing 5 or 6, key seniors, and everybody else is, freshmen and sophomores and or first-time players for football program, we're trying to find little wins. Every week we're searching for little wins as far as what we're doing well and how we can improve on it. And so far it's paid off, but we've got to play well up here at Seymour, and then we got a big game with Floyd, and then the sectional draw.
In addition, your freshman quarterback, you do have a couple of seniors. I know J.J. Chambers has led you in rushing, so you do have some experience. Has that been a nice mixture as far as helping the freshmen along?
Yeah, it has been, but we've got a new player at left tackle this season that didn't play football before. We got a sophomore that's first time varsity starter at right tackle. We've got a couple of kids with injuries. We lost our left guard last week on our turf with ACL tear. We've lost. So it's just one of those things at that time of year. The injury bug hits here and there, and you've got to try and stay healthy. But we've got some good kids that are stepping in there, and we're excited to see them do some things and go from there. But it is challenging, and I'm not going to lie about that. But I think it's our kids have stayed the course, and they focused, and they're ready to play.
Yeah, and you mentioned that sometimes the hardest challenge is to get kids to realize that sometimes you don't get the success that you want, but it's important to prepare each week as if you're 1-0 rather than whatever your record is.
Yeah, we were 7-7 at halftime with Jeff last week in a rivalry game, and we showed if we make 3 or 4 things we're supposed to have done, on defense in the first half, we're probably up 14-0 at halftime, easy. And it's just a matter of them figuring out and learning and understanding what it takes to win and what it takes to be successful and doing what's right every single time and not taking a play off. And so we're getting there.
Coach, what are your impressions of what you've seen on film from the Owls?
Well, they do a really good job. I mean, they do a good job in the wing tee. They do a good job, in the shotgun empty. They do a good job. I mean, he's got the back runs really hard. And their one offensive lineman is a stud, probably one of the better linemen we'll see all year. They've got some talented kids here and there, and Tyson does a great job up there. So they'll be prepared for us, and we'll be in for a dogfight.
What do you want to see from your team from a standpoint of X's and O's to be successful tonight or have some success?
Yeah, for us, every week it's the same thing. We want to be the best fundamental team on the field. We want to be the best blocking team, the best tackling team. We don't want to turn the ball over. We want to create turnovers. We want to put pressure on the offense on the defensive side of the ball. We want to not give up the big play, and that's been a big thing for us here there with the young secondary is we haven't given up a big play the last 4 or 5 weeks that we didn't give up, really early on in the season. And so where people have to drive the ball on, you got a better chance to get them off the field. But so as those kids get better, we'll get better, and we just keep working on fundamentals and and staying in our zone and breaking on the ball and working on fundamentals, every single day of practice.
All right, Coach Steve Cooley, appreciate the time as always, and we'll wish you the best of luck in the tournament here in a couple weeks as well.
Thank you for all you do for high school sports.
The Owls have won the last 3 meetings between the two teams. Last year, Seymour won at New Albany 14-7. 2 years ago, here at Bullitt Stadium, the Owls won pretty easy, 53-14. And then 3 years ago, if you remember, they beat New Albany 49-7 to capture the Hoosier Hills Conference. Before this 3-game winning streak, New Albany had won 6 in a row against Seymour. It's been a pretty even series, 15-14 Seymour in the last 40 years. Both teams have over 500 opponents' records winning percentage. And both teams are 0-4 against common opponents. Sagarin rating, Seymour 194th overall, New Albany 238th overall. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, it's our Coach of the Week. Tonight, first-year head coach or first-year assistant coach Cam Wheeler. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Choosing the right health insurance for you and your employees is essential, and now is the perfect time to get Seyho Smart with your benefits. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Seyho Insurance Services. At Seyho, we provide flexible and affordable health benefits to companies of all sizes. Our wide range of products include fully insured and self-funded plans backed by our local support teams. Give us a call today at 812-378-7070. Visit us online at seyho.org. or reach out to your local agent for more information on how to become Seyho Smart.
Cataract surgery is a quick outpatient procedure that removes the cloudy lens of your eye and replaces it with a clear artificial lens. Dr. Brooks at the Connor Smith Eye Center performs hundreds of these surgeries each year. More than 98% of patients report their vision is significantly improved after cataract surgery, making it one of the most popular and successful surgical procedures. Your eye doctor can help you decide when you're ready for cataract surgery. See the doctors at Connor Smith Eye Center today. 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
Got a new bone or joint injury? Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic in Seymour is here to help. No appointment needed. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 a.m. and 1 to 4 p.m. We provide expert orthopedic care for the whole family. New or existing patients are welcome, and our specialists are ready to help with on-site x-ray, casting, and bracing services for fast, same-day answers and care. When the unexpected happens, visit Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic to get back on your feet. Visit schneckmed.org for details.
Back on our pregame show as we continue to count down to kickoff. And our Coach of the Week is Cam Wheeler. Cam is, I'll just let you tell me what's your primary job on the coaching staff this year?
On the coaching staff, I help out with the RBs, the running backs. That's what I did in high school. Mm-hmm. I'm happy to coach up the young guys.
Cam is the young coach as well. Do you feel like you're kind of the players' coach? You kind of relate to what they go through. You're the good cop sometimes when the other coaches get on them.
Oh yeah, and some of them still call me Cam.
Is it weird to be called coach?
Yeah, a lot actually, because I'm not used to it.
Sure.
Because I played with the seniors.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're just a couple years out from. So how did it come about that you got on Coach Moore's staff? How did that come about that you became a coach?
Actually, over the summer, I was coaching at Trinity with Chase Miles, who played at Seymour as well. And then Coach Moore hit me up, didn't know I wasn't playing college anymore. and he asked if I wanted to coach at Seymour, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I love Seymour.
Sure. Obviously, you still remember the days. I still remember the days of your playing days. Can you put your playing days into perspective when it comes to coaching?
Yes, a lot. It helps out a lot. The main thing I focus with the RBs right now is vision.
Sure.
Because it's really important.
I tell you what, Trayshawn has been running the ball exceptionally well the last couple of games. His vision, I think, has improved. And if that's your responsibility, congratulations to you. But I think he has been seeing the field a lot better over the last couple of weeks.
I agree, and then he's just aggressive, and I'm glad he's a good senior role model to the other running backs. Mm-hmm. They look up to him, and they try to be like him.
When you talk with the younger running backs, and I know you do a lot of work too with scout teams and so forth, what are some of the things that you're trying to teach them to get them ready for the next level to be at the varsity game?
Right now, speed is the main thing, and then I want them to really work on being aggressive like Trayshawn, because it plays a big part, I feel like, just being aggressive and wanting to play and wanting to hit somebody.
How much do you want to get back out there and play when you're out there on coaching?
More than anything right now.
Yeah, you can also relate to them and say, hey, you better enjoy this because it does fly by, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And injuries can happen, too, to cause...
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Now, do you do any work with the JV team? Do you help coach with the JV team?
Yes.
Okay. So, and you guys have actually, you've won, and I don't say actually, but JV team has won some games this year. So the younger guys are really trying to make a difference and hopefully can contribute maybe next year or even in a couple of years.
Yes, and then we got good leadership right now at that young level, I feel like.
Okay. Is coaching something that you always thought you would be doing? Is that something you wanted to do in high school, or did it just come about?
Really, it just come about because I was playing at Hanover and then had to quit because of my third and fourth concussion. And, heck, I was glad to coach because I just missed the game.
You want to be a part of the game. Now, you did, like you said, you went on to Hanover to play football. Playing college, the limited time that you had playing college football, what was that experience like?
Really fast. It's a lot different than high school. It's just mainly working out, school, work out again, and then practice, and you just have to stay on top of it. It's a faster pace. Practice is just fast. You just got to know it all.
You were a senior. Were you a senior or were you a junior on our conference championship team?
Junior.
Junior, okay. Yeah, because it was 3 years ago down there when we clinched. This team has had some struggles from a win-loss standpoint. How important was that victory Friday night just from a confidence standpoint?
Really important. I feel like practice this week has been more energetic, which plays a main role. And even at the college level, it's hard to get guys to just get that energy. And these practices have been exceptionally really well.
Is this something you want to continue as far as coaching goes?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, want to be a part of the game. I love that. I've known Cam, obviously, doing what he was playing, and we kind of kept in touch. And when I saw him on the coaching staff, I thought it was really cool that he was here. So I appreciate the time. First time we've had a chance to talk as a coach. So, Coach Wheeler, it's weird for me to say that, but I'll say it. Coach Wheeler, thanks for the time. Continued success, whatever you decide to do with your career as far as coaching goes.
Thanks, Jay.
You bet. Cam Wheeler, our Coach of the Week. We'll take a break. When we come back, our Commissioner's Report. As we continue, you're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Your friendly and knowledgeable Bryant dealer, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, is ready to help. Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air is committed to achieving a high level of training and skills and backed by outstanding products from one of the industry's most trusted names, Bryant. Whether you need a quick fix or an entirely new heating system, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Schedule an appointment today by calling Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air at 812-522-2070 or visit them online at schneiderplumbingandhvac.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at beattyinsurance.com. Beatty Insurance. We are here when you need us.
UTB Protection offers top-tier traffic solutions and serves as your ultimate partner for smooth and safe traffic flow. As a trusted full-service traffic safety expert, they handle everything from flagging busy work zones to road closures for events and even assist with emergency response traffic management. Their expertise extends to designing strategic and efficient routes for any scenario. Count on UTB Protection's unmatched dedication to traffic safety. Connect with them at utbsafety.com or call 812-271-2100. UTB Protection, your premier traffic safety partner.
For 125 years, JC Bank has been right beside you, cheering for every touchdown and every three-pointer. That's because we're your community bank, proudly supporting the teams that make our towns come alive. Just like the dedication of our local high school athletes, JC Bank is dedicated to providing personalized banking, investments, and trust services for you and your family. Experience the JC Bank difference. Stop in today or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Commissioner Paul Neidig.
It is our weekly conversation with the Commissioner of the IHSAA. Welcome into the Commissioner's Corner. I'm Brendan King, in for the Coach Bob Lovell this week, and we welcome in Paul Neidig. All things busy as per usual with the IHSAA. And Paul, I was just thinking about it as I was looking at the new rankings for IHSAA football coming up this week. Week 8, man, where does the time go every year? It's amazing.
Oh, that's a conversation we just had here in the office. I mean, it's amazing that, we're racing to get to the start, because all the summer stuff. And then once it comes, you turn around and the season's half over. And now we're facing the end of the season here. And we're getting ready to do a little show this coming weekend. And the football tournament is here. And it just goes so fast every year.
It's pretty amazing. As you said, the pairing show this weekend. We'll know who's facing who in the tournament. What are the preparations you guys are going through right now in preparation of the tournament? And, of course, in just a short months, actually only about a month and a half away, we'll be at Lucas Oil Stadium.
Yeah, the preparation continues. A couple weeks ago, our staff went to Lucas Oil and met with them to make sure that we are on track and everything's ready to go. Any changes we need to be aware of, but we're doing everything from, we're obviously getting ready to work on officials to make sure we have officials to cover every level of the tournament. We have pre-tournament meetings that we schedule with our host in all of our sports to be able to make sure that they're prepared to host the meetings. And it's just constant for us. And believe it or not, here we are in the fall. We're making final preparations, but we're already having meetings for our winter stuff because it's just something that goes on every year, and it's something that we have to stay on top of constantly throughout the year to be able to run a quality state championship.
As you said, the winter sports basketball season is going to be here before you know it. But you mentioned something, Paul, about officials and making sure that you're good for the tournament. And I know, that's been a topic you and I have talked about for years, about making sure that there are enough officials and enough people are signing up. And I know that you guys continue to look for officials for the winter sports. So if somebody's interested in that, what can they go do?
Well, the first thing they need to do is go to ihsaa.org. We have a tab at our webpage that says officials, and that takes you through all kinds of different information, things about officiating, but there's also a registration link, and we would encourage anybody to do that. And even if it's not necessarily officiating the state championship, that's something you work towards. But we also register officials that work youth organizations and work with youth organizations and all kinds of things. And the thing that I always tell people is, first of all, the family that other officials create. I mean, they become dear friends. They travel together. They get together outside of the officiating season. But it's also a way to continue to love and play the game that students, or that they did as students. So obviously you play it, but now let's go back and officiate, and we can still stay connected, still be involved with student athletes, and give back to the game that we all learned to love along the way.
Paul, a lot of stuff going on. Pairings announced for girls volleyball. Late September pairings were announced for unified flag football. But last week you crowned some state champions in girls golf, right?
Oh, yeah. We just had a great tournament. We had a young lady from Zionsville that won her second state championship as a sophomore. Had an incredible tournament. And, you know, the quality, and we've talked about this many times, but I'm always amazed at the quality of our student athletes. We had several girls this past weekend that will be making significant contributions at the collegiate level. And who knows, maybe the professional ranks at some point in their career. But it was a great tournament. Prairie View Golf Course does a phenomenal job. The course was just beautiful, and Chris Kaufman does a great job of organizing and running our girls golf state championship.
It's the Commissioner's Corner with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. I'm Brendan King. Paul, always great to catch up, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, very good. Very good. Have a great week, Brendan, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks for listening to The Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig, and thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community.
Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships is happy to be supporting local high school athletics. You'll score big when you visit any of their locations for sales and service, or their collision center for all your auto repair needs. They've been servicing South Central Indiana since 1979. Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships will also purchase your vehicle in the event you're not quite ready to sell or trade. Check them out, Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships, online at bobboyner.com.
Having the proper insurance coverage in place at the time of loss is paramount. We at Stahl Insurance are an independent insurance agency providing insurance solutions from many highly rated companies. We take the time to evaluate each individual client's risks and put together insurance solutions that fit your needs. Stop by our office at 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour, or give us a call at 812-524-0692. One of our experienced agents, Shane Tremoyan, Nathan Newkirk, Ben Stahl, or Chris Stahl, are here to help. Also visit us online at StahlInsuranceGroup.com.
At the People's Bank, community isn't just where we do business, it's who we are. From sponsoring local events to supporting small businesses and helping neighbors reach their financial goals, we're proud to invest where it matters most, right here at home. When you bank with us, your money stays local, helping families, friends, and the future of our community grow stronger together. The People's Bank. Your money, your community, your bank.
You can count on us.
Member FDIC.
Just about 10 or 15 minutes away from kickoff tonight as the Owls take on New Albany. It's time now for our Hoosier Hills Conference report. One of these two teams tonight will get their first conference victory. New Albany 0-3 in conference play. Seymour is 0-4 in conference play. Floyd Central secured at least a share of the title with a victory last week over Bedford North Lawrence, 41-22. Floyd Central now 4-0. They have a matchup with New Albany next week that can clinch the conference title outright. Bedford North Lawrence and Columbus East still technically with a chance to tie. Those two teams will play next week in the finale, more than likely to determine who gets second place. Tonight, both teams, Columbus East conference game tonight with Jeffersonville on the road down at Jeff. Bedford out of conference tonight hosting Monrovia, and Floyd Central hosting Jennings County. Again, if you haven't been with us all year, Jennings County is not a part of the conference in football. They actually dropped out of the conference in football only. So although the Owls got the victory last week, it was not technically a conference victory. So they still search for their first conference win tonight against New Albany. Floyd Central 4-0. They're 6-1 overall. They own the overall best record as well. Bedford is 3-1 in the conference. They're 5-2 overall. East and Jeffersonville Both have 2 conference wins, and both are 3-4 overall. New Albany is 0-7 overall. They have lost 13 straight games. Top scoring team in the conference continues to be Floyd Central. The Highlanders average 43.7 a ball game. And the stingiest team defensively is Bedford North Lawrence. They give up 18.3 a ball game. We told you about the conference games tonight. Next week, Bedford plays at Columbus East, Floyd Central at New Albany, Jennings County at Jeffersonville, and Seymour will finish the season next Friday night on the road at Crispus Attucks High School. Just a couple other games of note tonight. Brownstown Central, they are hosting Silver Creek at Blevins Memorial Stadium. Scottsburg is at Eastern Pekin. Columbus North plays at Bloomington North. Monrovia is at Bedford North Lawrence. Salem is at Charlestown, and Madison plays at Gordon Central. The polls coming into play, of course. So one other thing about it, Sunday night is the draw for the high school football. Seymour is at a 5-team sectional this year, which means the Owls could play the week after next. They've had to bye the last few years, but because it's a 5-team sectional, there will be a game a week after next. Whiteland joins the sectional along with East Central, Franklin, and Columbus East. New Pal is number 1 in the polls. They play Newcastle tonight. Bloomington South is number 2 in the polls. They play Brebeuf Jesuit. Both those teams should get victories tonight. Cathedral is number 3. Floyd Central, number 9 this week in the polls. East Central is 5th. Whiteland is 10th. So a couple very formidable opponents when it comes to sectional time. Chittard is number 1 in 4A. Brownsburg is number 1 in 6A. Evansville Memorial number 1 in 3A. Adams Central in 2A at number 1. Brownstown Central at number 2. And Springs Valley number 1 in Class A. We'll go down on the field. That's our last word before kickoff with head coach Tyson Moore. That is next. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Hello, big humans. The Tooth Fairy here with a special message. The only thing sneakier than me putting money under the pillow are those sneaky bacteria and food hiding between your teeth. They're tiny, but oh so tricky, but fear not. Dr. Pierce, Dr. Coomer, and Dr. Gardner and the team at Jackson County Dental are your fairy tale approved super dentists, ready to protect your shiny smiles. You can visit my fabulous fairy tale friends at Jackson County Dental in Seymour. So have the even bigger humans make an appointment today for the whole family. With love from the Tooth Fairy.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Down on the field, it's our last word before kickoff as the Owls get set to take on New Albany, talking with head coach Tyson Moore. And, Coach, week of practice after a win was probably a lot more upbeat getting ready for tonight's contest.
Yeah, a lot more energy. I did think it was one of our better weeks that we've had this season, so very pleased with that. Hoping that we can take that energy into the game tonight.
New Albany team, they've struggled from a win-loss standpoint. They've gotten a little better, but at this juncture, you have to play everybody as if they're 7-0 rather than 0-7, don't you?
I mean, we're in the same boat. Sure. We can't take anything for granted right now. We don't have that, that luxury. And, quite frankly, it picked up another key injury last week that hurts, but it's given somebody else an opportunity to play, and he's really stepped up this week in practice. So I'm hoping that he has a pretty good game tonight.
You talked last week about one of the keys being able to run the football. I'm assuming that is one of the goals tonight, is be able to run the football.
Yeah. We're going to spread them out a little bit, but we're going to run the football. I mean, there's no it's no secret. That's been our key this whole season. That's been our most successful part of the game. So we're going to continue to ram the football and throw it when we need to throw it. But Trayshawn's going to get a lot of carries tonight.
Talked about on the Coach's Show, final regular season home game. Message to the kids before they take the field is, hey, enjoy it, because you never know if you're going to get another chance to play on this field.
Play hard, enjoy it. Seniors, this very well could be their last one. We hope not, but at this point, it's the luck of the draw when it comes to sectional play, and I want our kids to be able to take in this atmosphere and enjoy it at least tonight, and maybe we'll get another one down the road.
Building on last week's win, I know getting some momentum as you move towards the tournament, that's really important.
It's huge. Being able to stack 2 in a row would be huge tonight, and if we're fortunate enough to put 3 in a row next week, but tonight, just being able to get out there and play good hard football for 4 quarters and have a lot of success in different aspects of the game, defensively getting stops and creating momentum on that side of the ball, and then offense scoring when we got it.
Coach, best of luck tonight.
Thanks, Jay. Go Owls.
Starting lineups and the opening kick. It's next, Seymour into Albany, and it all comes your way on 92.7 WXKU.
Hi, I'm Vanessa with New Legacy. We are committed to providing payroll, taxes, and accounting services that instill confidence in your business operations. With convenient locations in Seymour and Scottsburg, New Legacy is right here in Southern Indiana, ready to support you every step of the way. Our dedicated team collaborates seamlessly to handle all aspects of your financial needs, ensuring compliance, accuracy, and peace of mind. So do what you do best and delegate the rest to us at New Legacy, specializing in taxes, accounting, insurance, and wealth management. Call today at 812-271-2000.
Jackson Live and Event Center is Seymour's place for live entertainment. Thursday, October 23rd. Nashville recording artist Jimmy Allen. Line dancing with instructor Mercedes Horton. Friday, October the 24th. Saturday, October 25th, Nashville recording artist John Paycheck. And don't forget to get your tickets for Seymour Strikes Midnight on New Year's Eve. 3 live bands, food, and Burton's Landing Bar. Get your tickets today at JacksonLiveAndEvents.com.
And back here at Bullitt Stadium, where the Owls are making their way out onto the field. And we are getting set for high school football tonight. Seymour and New Albany. The Owls come in with a record of 1-6 off of their victory last week, 44-7 against Jennings County. Meanwhile, New Albany is 0-7. They lost to Jeffersonville last week, 42-27. They've been playing better as we talked. They've scored 20-plus points in their last 3 ball games after scoring a combined 10 points in their first 4 ball games. So it's been a little better for New Albany, but still it has been a struggle over the course of the season. The Owls playing their final regular season home game tonight. They'll wrap up the season next Friday night at Indianapolis Attucks, and we were told earlier this evening that game will be at Broad Ripple High School. So if you're listening and we're wanting to attend or heading that way, again, that game will be played at Broad Ripple High School next Friday night. Let's look at the starting lineups. The Bulldogs won the toss, and they elected to receive. So let's look at the Seymour defense. The starting lineup brought to you by Pizza Palace. Stop in and mention tonight's game night special and get a 16-inch 2-topping pizza for only $19.99. Pizza Palace, again, a perfect spot to stop after the game. Defensively for the Owls along the defensive line is Alex Cisneros, a 5'9", 220-pound junior. Brody Sawyer, a 5'8", 180-pound junior. And Nehemiah Jones, a 5'9", 150-pound junior. Linebackers are Braden Riley, a 5'8", 180-pound junior. Jacob Dow, a 6'1", 180-pound junior. I beg your pardon, Braden Riley's a senior. I say he was a junior. Noah Bartels, a 6'4", 180-pound senior. And Aaron Holt, a 5'8", 160-pound senior. Defensive backs are Charlie Bruce, a 5'10", 150-pound senior. Cooper Smith, a 6'1", 160-pound junior. And the other secondary is Alex Milliken, a 5'11", 155-pound senior. And Trayshawn Hawkins will start at one of the quarters tonight. Trayshawn is a 5'9", 180-pound senior. New Albany dressed in their road white uniforms with black pants, and Seymour in their home purple uniforms with white pants, as the two teams about ready to head out to midfield for the captain's meeting and the coin toss, which, again, New Albany won. I'll be joined tonight by Lance Hubbard. He'll be taking care of stats and providing some commentary as well. So good to have Lance with me tonight, and we'll continue if our good friend Jeff Claycamp is listening tonight. I know Jeff has been under the weather the last couple of weeks, and we wish him, again, a speedy recovery and hope he's doing well. And he told me last week he was listening to the broadcast while he was recuperating, and hopefully he is doing the same tonight. So, Jeff, if you're listening, get well soon, and we hope to see you. Love to have you back up in the booth with us this year. We'll make mention of the fact that next week's game, we are going to be at Broad Ripple High School. I'm actually going to be out of town. Kurt is possibly going to do the game. We were waiting to see. Now, being at Broad Ripple is a little bit different because Crispus Attucks High School, they had a new facility, but we were told they didn't have a press box. And so the accommodations might not have been suitable for a radio broadcast. Now it's been moved to Broad Ripple. I haven't had a chance to talk with Kurt, but hopefully he'll have an opportunity to do the game. But just so you know, there is a possibility that we will not have the radio broadcast next Friday night. We certainly don't want that to be the case, but if it happens because of logistics, accommodations, I guess is the proper word, we'll have to wait and see. So be listening throughout the week. Kurt will keep you updated on sports and the week as far as what the status will be as when it comes to the football game next Friday night. But I'm going to be out of town, and unfortunately I didn't put two and two together, so I apologize for that. One other thing before we get to kickoff, the fact that the drawing for the IHSA tournament is Sunday, and the Owls this year in a 5-team sectional. So there's a possibility that Seymour will not have a bye. There will be one game the week after the regular season. In the past 3 years, 5A and 6A have had a bye, but because of New Pal moving up to 6A, that moved their sectional around, and Whiteland got moved into our sectional. So now it's a 5-team sectional with Whiteland, Franklin, Columbus East, East Central, and us. So there is a possibility that we will play the week after the regular season. So we'll have to wait and see what the draw is on Sunday nights. One of these days, I'm going to time it out, Lance, to where my pregame show, and I get the starting lineups done just right before kickoff. It always seems like I'm either rushed or I have to stall for time, and for some reason, New Albany didn't get out until later. So,
and you've been doing play-by-play for how many years now?
And I football, and I cannot time out football. Basketball, it's an easy thing. Once the clock goes down to 0, you go. You have the starting lineups, you have the national anthem, and you're ready to go. Football, you have to wait for the teams to get out, and sometimes the officials talk longer in the captain's meetings. And anyway, we are set for football. Finally, the teams are out, and we're ready to go. As mentioned, New Albany won the toss and elected to receive. So Adrian Medina will be kicking off. Back deep for the Bulldogs is Clay Kaiser and R.J. Long. They are both standing about the 10-yard line. By the way, Justin Blumenberg got us loud and clear. As always, appreciate our audio engineer checking in. And that kick will go, it stays inbounds and picked up by Kaiser at the 10. We'll bring it up to the 15, gets tackled about the 20-yard line, and then he'll go down right there. Well, that ball looked like it was going to go out of bounds. It was kicked to the sideline, but when it hit the turf, it took a bounce towards the field, and Kaiser had to pick it up, and the Owls had good coverage, and they pin him and get him down right at the 20-yard line. That's where New Albany will start 1st and 10.
Yeah, nice little booch kick right in front of Kaiser, too. Nice little side spin to it. It looked like if it kept on bouncing, like you said, it was going to go out of bounds, but side spin to it, bounced in, and let's see if Owls defense can take advantage.
Quarterback for New Albany is Grady Mayfield. He's a freshman, 6 foot, 150-pound freshman. They do line up with two receivers to the left. The running back is J.J. Chambers. He is a senior, and he's a big guy, 6'2", 224 pounds. The snap, the hand is to Chambers right up the middle, and he gets hit right at the line of scrimmage. He has enough forward progress to get him up to the 23-yard line. A pickup of 3 on the play, and it'll bring up a 2nd down and 7. The receivers are George Cannon, a 6'3" sophomore, and the other receiver is Malik Whitfield, a 5'9", 173-pound senior. They line up to the near side. In the shotgun is Mayfield. He takes a snap. He throws it this time, and they're not on the same page. Intended for Jalen Wells Henderson, and Henderson had not cut yet before the ball was thrown, and it sails out of bounds. And it'll bring up a 3rd down for New Albany, 3rd and 7 at the 23-yard line.
Be a big-time stop by Seymour. Get a early 3 and out and try to get the offense onto the field and let their run game go to work.
Again, Mayfield the snap, and he hands to Chambers, and he's going to be short of the 1st down. He'll get 3 yards up to the 26-yard line, but that is 4 yards short, and the Owls defense indeed gets a 3 and out to start the contest as the Bulldogs bring in their punt unit. Clay Kaiser does the punting. Back deep for Seymour is Alex Milliken and Aaron Holt. They stand about their own 40-yard line. So the Owls providing a booming kick by Kaiser should get great field position to get their opening possession. There's the snap. It's a good one. Kaiser gets the kick away. It's a high kick that'll be a fair catch by Holt, and he'll make it at the 45-yard line where Seymour will start 1st and 10. So a nice job by the defense. They force a 3 and out to start the game, and now the Owls offense will take over 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line, and Max Coates will bring him out. We, of course, joined by Trayshawn Hawkins, 5'9", 180-pound senior. Coates, a 6'2", 180-pound junior. Both those guys had really nice games last week against Jennings County. They'll open up in the wing T formation. Coates is under center. Everett Jackson is back there with Hawkins in the backfield. And the give is to Jackson, and he will bounce it out to the left side. He'll get about 3, maybe give him up 3 up to the 47-yard line, 48-yard line, bring up a 2nd down and 7. Should mention the Owls are playing tonight without Maddox Wallace. Maddox hurt his knee in the Jennings County game and is out for the year. Unfortunately, Jordan Green, who scored a touchdown for the Owls last week, he starts at the fullback position. He lines up in fullback while the slots are Hawkins, and Hawkins will get the carry, sweep left, tries to bounce it to the outside and has no room to run. He tried to get it around the left side, and he's going to lose a yard. They'll mark him back. They actually going to mark him back at the 47-yard line, so it's a loss of 1, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 8 for Seymour from the 47-yard line.
New Albany sniffs that out, hand off to the left side, broke through the tackles, and I think wrapped him up. Trayshawn looked like he was about to do his cut inside, where somehow he avoids like 3 tackles at once, but New Albany did a good job wrapping up and bringing him down for a loss.
Milliken will line up to the right. They are in the wing T formation. Max is still under center. Coach will take the snap, and he will roll back to pass. He's got some pressure, being chased out of the pocket, throws it downfield, intended for Milliken, but that is thrown way over out of bounds. The coverage over there by J.J. Chambers, and the Owls, like the Bulldogs, go 3 and out, and will bring in their punt unit as Aaron Holt will come in. And Seymour, really a disappointing opening series, starting with good field position at their own 45-yard line, unable to do anything, and now Holt will be called on to punt and hopefully pin New Albany back deep. Looks like back deep is George Cannon for New Albany. He's standing about the 25-yard line.
New Albany looks like they're expecting a fake. They're still in their normal defense formation, it looks like.
And now a defensive end comes offside, so that'll cost them 5 yards. So that'll move it up to the 48-yard line. Make sure we keep track of penalties tonight.
Looks like
and now the Owls may bring their offense back out there with a 4th down and 3. Yeah, keep track of penalties tonight. New Albany has hurt themselves in the past meetings with penalties. a couple of years ago, I think they had, 14 or 15 penalties. It was unbelievable. But indeed, the Owls are going to bring their offense back out on the field now at 4th and 3 at the New Albany 48, and they'll go to the spread. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Coates in the shotgun. So they'll empty the backfield. Max takes the snap, wants to throw a screen pass, and it's incomplete. Was intended for Jackson Fox, and Fox was being hit just as he was catching the ball. Even had he caught it, that was not going to go anywhere. So the Owls tried to set up the screen, and simply somebody did not either. And he's looking at another receiver who maybe missed a block and didn't give Jackson a chance to catch it and get upfield. So it turns out to be a 4-and-out for the Owls, and New Albany will take over 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line.
It was a nice play call trying to get Jackson Fox into open field, but it just wasn't executed correctly. It could have been a big play, but see if Seymour defense can get another stop.
Grady Mayfield, this time he's in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's good. Actually, it's a wildcat. Jalen Wells Henderson takes the snap, and he runs it out of bounds for a yard up to the 49-yard line. 2nd down and 9. So this time Mayfield actually lined up as a wide receiver, and they put Henderson in the wildcat. Now they'll go back to their set where Mayfield is in the shotgun. Receivers to either side. Chambers to the next of him. And the hand is to Chambers. He tries to bounce it out to the left side. Jacob Dow pursued him out there. And then finally they bring him down. Nice tackle there by Nehemiah Jones. That was Jacob Dow who got into the backfield, though, and forced Chambers to continue on a sideward run. And then Jones was able to bring him down. He crossed the midfield, crossed the 50, and was tackled at the Seymour 49, where it'll be a 3rd down and 7. For New Albany again at the Seymour 49-yard line. Clock moving with 8:20 to play, first quarter, no score. Seymour and New Albany here on this Friday night. Mayfield in the shotgun, back to throw. Steps up, he throws the ball long down the field, and it's incomplete. Intended for Henderson, and he had a step on 2 defenders, but the ball was just a bit overthrown. And it'll bring up a 4th down. Boy, that was a nice throw because Mayfield got hit just as he threw it. The Owls had some pressure, but that was a beautiful thrown ball. It just was a little bit overthrown, and Henderson unable to catch it. And New Albany will keep their offense out on the field. 4th down at the Seymour 49, and they go to the hurry-up quickly. And it's going to be a handoff to Chambers. He is hit in the backfield. He will go down. That time, Braden Riley was the one who brought him down at the end.
Alexis Cisneros was the first person to break through the line, made Chambers go back a little bit, which allowed Riley to eventually wrap him up for a loss of, looks to be about 1-yard loss, maybe a 0-yard gain. But Alexis Cisneros broke through the offensive line to make Chambers go sideways, and Riley, from his linebacker position, was able to clean it up for a big turnover and downs.
So Seymour will start at the New Albany 48-yard line. So this game for the last 4 or 5 minutes has been played right here in the center of the field. Coates in the shotgun with 2 running backs back there. The hand is to Hawkins, but before that, a whistle and a flag is thrown.
All the way right next to the New Albany sideline.
And it's an offsides. He signaled offsides against New Albany, so that'll cost him 5 yards. Second penalty, offside penalty against New Albany. And the Owls will get 5 bonus yards, bring up a 1st and 5, again at the New Albany 43-yard line. They'll split Milliken to the right. Bruce comes out to the left. Jackson Fox is an H-block back to the left. The snap, the hand is to Hawkins. Right up the middle, he's got room. 30, 25, and down to the 22-yard line. He popped that one right up the middle. And Trayshawn Hawkins, a nice gain of 20 yards, and the Owls have it 1st down at the New Albany 23-yard line.
Nice shot by the offensive line, made a big gap between the left guard and left tackle, and Hawkins was able, like we said in the pregame, had the vision to get the gap and get an explosive play for the first down of the game for either team.
Coach in the shotgun. He again hands to Hawkins around the right end. Trayshawn tries to get to the corner, and he's not going to get there. He is run out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 10. J.J. Chambers was the one who ran him out of bounds. They'll actually give him a yard. Put the ball down at the 22, 2nd down and 9. Coach on the sideline getting the sign from, or getting the play call from his coach, Tyson Moore. Play clock is down to 10 as the team breaks the huddle. Milliken splits to the right. Wing T formation. In the shotgun is Coates. It's a double handoff. Hawkins to the left side. And Hawkins gets it inside the 20 down to the 16-yard line. Pickup of 6. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 2 for the Owls at the New Albany 16.
Nice back-to-back runs. First gain was only 1, but 2nd and 9 got a 6-yard run for a 3rd and manageable, which Seymour they can get this with their running formation. Good to see positive yardage, though, on 2nd down after only getting 1 yard on 1st down.
Coates in the shot, or behind center, under center, hands to Hawkins. Trayshawn gets hit right at the line of scrimmage. He fights forward. That's going to be close. I think he's about a half yard short.
Yeah, it was 3rd and 3, and he might have gotten 2.
He is going to be short. It'll bring up a 4th and 1, and the Owls will keep the offensive unit right there, obviously. Ball resting just inside the 15. They have to get to the 13 and a half. So they got to get about a yard. 4th and 1. Clock moving with 6:20 to play here in the first quarter. They'll come in their tight formation. Max is under center. Jackson and Hawkins are the wingbacks. Hawkins comes in motion, but Coach runs it right up the middle, a quarterback sneak, and he gets it all the way down inside the 5-yard line to the 4-yard line. That's a nice job by the offensive line as Coach gets 9, and the Owls have it 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. 10-yard pickup there for Max, but that was all offensive line pursuit that Max just followed him, and nice job by the O-line there. 1st down and goal, ball's inside the 5-yard line. In the shotgun is Coates. They spread him out, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hawkins next to Coates. Trayshawn's going to get the carry right up the middle, and he's going to get it into the end zone for the touchdown. Trayshawn Hawkins, a 4-yard touchdown run. And the Owls strike first with 5:43 to play here in the first quarter as they drive 48 yards. And Trayshawn Hawkins continues his streak of touchdowns. I think that's now 5 consecutive games in which Trayshawn has scored. Adrian Medina in to kick the extra points. Jake Dow will snap it. Aaron Holt will hold. New Albany jumps off sides, and now let's see what the Owls do. I think Seymour's going to decline it. And they will. He's been burned by that a couple of times. I think Coach Moore says, you know what, we're just going to stay right there and we're going to kick it. So we'll try it again. There's the snap. The ball is down. The kick is away. And the kick is good. 5:43 to play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. Seymour 7, New Albany nothing. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Hi, I'm Emery Jones, Career Education Coordinator at Prosser Career Education Center in New Albany. Are you ready to build your future? At Prosser, you'll explore 29 hands-on, high-wage programs, from aviation to culinary, welding to cybersecurity, all designed to launch real careers or college success. Prosser is located at 4202 Charlestown Road, New Albany, Indiana. Need help? Call our main office at 812-542-8508 or visit your school counselor today to learn more. Prosser, where your future begins.
Back here at Seymour, as the Owls go 6 plays, which were all run plays. That drive, 48 yards, took 2 minutes and 21 seconds off the clock, capped off by Trayshawn Hawkins' first touchdown of the night, a 4-yard carry, as Seymour has a 7-0 lead, 5:43 to play in the first quarter.
I like how you say the first touchdown of the night, like he's going to have more.
I'm sure he'll get at least one more.
I like the positive thinking.
Chances are pretty high.
Seymour 7, New Albany nothing. The Owls will kick it off here. 5:43 to play in the first quarter of play. as
There's again the play clock ready, I think. It's ready at 25 now.
we've had more time on the kickoffs getting everything situated.
Hey, you're not huddling as much as last week, though. All the huddles you had.
Oh, my goodness.
Those County last
guys,
week.
I mean, I've done football a long time. Those guys might have been the most huddlingest refereeing crew I have ever seen. And neither one, if somebody threw a flag, they had to huddle up with a couple other guys to figure out they couldn't. One person, just like one guy couldn't throw a flag and make a decision. That was incredible. Medina has it teed up at the 40-yard line. And there is a kick. It's a pooch kick that'll be taken by Kaiser at the 15, up to the 20, the 25. Gets it to the 30, across the 35, and brought down at the 37, 38-yard line. Nehemiah Jones on the stop for the Owls. And let's see where they mark it down. In fact, they're going to mark it at the 37-yard line, where New Albany will set up shop first and 10. They were stopped, or two possessions, and 2-3 and out. Actually, I shouldn't say 2-3 and out. It's a 3 and out on the first one, and then they stopped on downs, 4 and out, if you will, on their second possession. This time they'll bunch up the formation. Double slots with a double tight end. Mayfield will pitch it out to Henderson, or actually that's not Henderson, that's R.J. Long, who makes the carry. R.J. Long, a 6'1", 206-pound junior, and he carries the ball across the 40 to the 42, a pickup of 5 on the play. They'll bring up a second down and 5. R.J. Long, well, they have big backs. Chambers, 6'2", 224, and this time R.J. Long is back there, 6'1", 206.
Some of their offensive linemen are also big. They're center.
They are big up front. In the shotgun is Mayfield. He will hand to Long, who gets a running start, and the Owls do a nice job to pin him up right there. Braden Riley hit him right at the line of scrimmage, maybe give him a half yard. That was one of those where he was lined up about 6 yards behind the quarterback who was in the shotgun, and he ran about 6 yards, but the problem was he was about 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And now another third down for New Albany at their own 44-yard line. And it looks like they'll bring in another tight end lined up to the right and bring out a receiver. They'll split receivers to either side. Mayfield is in the shotgun. Next to him is Long. There's the snap. The hand is to Long. He will bounce it to the left side, but not find much running room. Again, it was this time Brody Sawyer who got him.
Yeah, Sawyer didn't come up, grab him by the legs from behind. Long may have had a first down, possibly even a touchdown, or at least a long run. So nice job by Sawyer, who's pumped up down on the field, making a big-time wrap-up from behind, preventing Long getting extra yardage.
And it'll bring up a fourth down for New Albany at the 45, well, they'll mark it at the 46-yard line. So it'll bring up a 4th and 2. And New Albany will keep their offensive unit out there. Again, the Owls kind of trying to come up with a big stop here on 4th down. Mayfield in the shotgun. Long next to him, to the right. And the Owls jump off sides. That'll give New Albany a first down. Well, New Albany gifted the Owls a couple offsides. And this time Seymour jumps off sides, and that 5-yard penalty will be enough to give New Albany its first down of the game, as they'll mark it across the 50 to the 49-yard line, and that's just, got to stay disciplined. New Albany's going to run the ball probably 80% of the time, and the Owls trying to pin back and get there. Here's another handoff, and again, short yardage. I didn't know if that was Chambers or that was Long back there.
That might be Long.
R.J. Long still in there now. He carries it down to the 46-yard line. We'll give him 3 on the carry. Second down and 7.
Kaiser comes in to be running back now. I'm wondering, I haven't seen Chambers ever since one of the first couple drives. So wondering.
Well, he plays both ways too, so maybe giving him a couple plays off. The hand is to Kaiser, and a great defensive play that time. That was Brody Sawyer again, who got in there on the backfield and brought Kaiser down for a loss of 3. Matter of fact, that's going to be a loss of 4. They'll mark it all the way back to the 49-yard line. So a nice job, loss of 3. So nice play by Brody Sawyer, and it's 3rd down and 13. Nope, 3rd and 10. They got 3, so they lose 3. So 3rd and 10 for New Albany at the Seymour 49-yard line. And you want to put New Albany in 3rd and long because they don't throw it well.
Yeah, Gray Mayfield's only 0 for 2 incompletions.
He can throw it.
Miscommunication. The second one was a long ball. He overthrew receiver.
Back to throw. He's got pressure. Now he gets rid of it incomplete as Milliken came in on a blitz from his corner position, and he hit Mayfield, who's a little slow getting up or walking to the sideline.
It was a hard collision. Nice play call, too, by Milliken. Did not get picked up by an offensive lineman or a receiver on the DB blitz, and came in and laid a huge hit on Mayfield as released the ball.
And that will bring up a 4th down for New Albany, and they'll bring in the punt unit with the clock stopped, 2:14 to play here in the first quarter. So, again, the defense does a nice job. Give up a first down on the penalty, but then come up with the stop. Here's the punt. It's a short kick. Get away from it. It actually will take a New Albany bounce, and it's going to go all the way down to the 11-yard line where Seymour will take over 1st and 10. That's one of those that, I don't know, some teams say fire, others use certain words. In other words, get away. Don't let that ball hit the turf and take a weird bounce and hit you on the back of the leg or something like that. So a nice job by the Owl defense, and decent punt by Kaiser will pin the Owls deep, and they'll start 1st and 10 at their own 11-yard line. 2:05 to play here in quarter number 1. Seymour in front, 7-0. In the lineup in the wing T formation. Coach will be under center. Max takes the snap. He will pitch it to Everett Jackson. Everett bounces it to the left side and gets short yardage up to about the 11. We'll give him maybe 3, maybe 1 yard.
Give him 1 to the 12.
Give him a yard up to the 12, second down and 9.
It looked like he had like 5 or 6 yards away he was running, but the end of tally was only 1 yard, but he ran about 10, 20 yards just for that 1 yard.
Second down, 9. Ball resting at the 12-yard line. Minute 30 and counting here in quarter number 1. This time Fox will line up as an H-back. Coates is under center. Takes the snap. The hand is right up the middle to Trayshawn, and Hawkins still churning his legs, not going to get much. They're going to give him forward progress up to the 14-yard line. We'll give him 2. They'll bring up a 3rd down and 7. As the clock goes under a minute, Charlie Bruce will come out as an extra wide receiver, and Jordan Green will come out. 3rd down, 7. Seymour with the ball at their own 14-yard line. Play clock down to 10 as they break the huddle. Milliken and Fox and Jackson split out to the right. Bruce to the near side to the left. In the shotgun is Coates. Max rolls out to the right. He's got some time, throws it downfield. The pass is caught by Fox, and out of bounds he goes. Close to the 35-yard line. That was a nice throw that time by Max Coates as he just lofted it up there for Jackson. And Fox made a nice catch, and they reel him out of bounds at the 37-yard line. That's a pickup of 23. And it'll be a 1st down for the Owls at the New Albany 37-yard line.
Yeah, nice little up and out route by Jackson Fox. New Albany was playing soft coverage on him. If you're on a soft coverage on Jackson, he can make explosive plays like that. We've seen it a couple times earlier this year, and get him the ball in open space, and he can do some work with it.
Fox and Bruce spread out to the left. In motion is Jackson. The handoff, though, is to Hawkins. Trayshawn loses the football, and it goes right into the hands of a New Albany player, and the Bulldogs have it. Unfortunately, that ball just popped right out of the hands of Trayshawn Hawkins, and number 11 picked it up, and on the roster, number 11's blank. Not sure who 11 is, but he's the one who recovered the fumble, and that ball just popped. It just came right out of the hands of Trayshawn and right into the hands of the New Albany defender. So the Owls turn it over, and New Albany has it 1st and 10 now at the Seymour 38-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like Deshaun Cunningham had something to do with the fumble. He had a nice little, may have gotten a piece of it to release it. Sean Campbell, a 6 foot, 175-pound senior on the DB, had poked it a little bit away from Hawkins, like you said, just popped right out, and blank, I guess, for New Albany was able to recover it.
So New Albany starts in Seymour territory. This time Chambers is back in there as a running back, and he will get short yardage over the left side, and that will more than likely be the final play of the quarter, and it will be, as we'll tick down under 10 seconds. After one quarter of play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard, it's Seymour 7, New Albany nothing. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
The doctors at Connor Smith Eye Center in Seymour are proud to have cared for the vision needs of the community since 1998. From children to senior citizens, from a first eye exam to specialized eye care, Connor Smith Eye Center is here for you. Don't miss your yearly exam. Make your appointment today. Connor Smith Eye Center, 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
Choosing the right health insurance for you and your employees is essential, and now is the perfect time to get Seyho Smart with your benefits. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Seyho Insurance Services. At Seyho, we provide flexible and affordable health benefits to companies of all sizes. Our wide range of products include fully insured and self-funded plans backed by our local support teams. Give us a call today at 812-378-7070. Visit us online at seyho.org or reach out to your local agent for more information on how to become Seyho Smart.
Got a new bone or joint injury? Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic in Seymour is here to help. No appointment needed. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 a.m. and 1 to 4 p.m. We provide expert orthopedic care for the whole family. New or existing patients are welcome, and our specialists are ready to help with on-site x-ray, casting, and bracing services for fast, same-day answers and care. When the unexpected happens, visit Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic to get back on your feet. Visit schneckmed.org for details.
Second down 10 as play begins here in the second quarter. Mayfield takes the snap. He throws the ball complete to Jalen Wells Henderson, and he will carry the ball down close to the first down marker. They're going to give him a first down, 11 yards. That was a nice throw that time by Mayfield as he stayed right there in the pocket and threw one to Henderson. And New Albany first down at the Seymour 27. And this time Chambers will get the carry. Tries to fight it up the middle. Gets it down across the 25 to the 24-yard line. We'll give him 2 on the carry. We'll mark him down right at the 25-yard line. It'll bring up a second down and 8 for New Albany. I have a feeling that it's running back by committee. One series it's Chambers, one series it's Long, because Kaiser got a carry as well. Mayfield will hand to Chambers, and he's not going to go anywhere. He gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. Trayshawn Hawkins was there bringing him down, as was Cooper Smith. Brody Sawyer also at the bottom of the stack. That's a loss of 2, 3. Well, I don't know. We'll call it third down and 11. Yeah, loss of 3 back to the 28, third and 11. 2 receivers split to the right. Tight end to the left. Chambers to the right of Mayfield. He takes a snap, rolls to the right. Steps up into the pocket. Now he steps back out. He throws it. It's complete by Henderson. Complete at the 21. He's going to be short of the first down. Short of the first down by about 9 yards, or by a gain of 9 on the play. It'll bring up a 4th and 4, and they'll keep their offensive unit in there at the Seymour 21-yard line. A big play coming up here for both sides. This time 2 receivers split to the left, and they're confused on where they're supposed to line up. Play clock down to 13. Mayfield rolls to the left. Now he's going to tuck it in. He wants to run it. He's going to have a first down inside the 20. Lost the football, and the Owls say they have it. Seymour says they have it.
Braden Riley was the person who made the tackle from behind, and they're saying
New Albany got it. Braden Riley knocked the ball loose, but apparently New Albany was able to fall on it, and that is a first down at the Seymour 16-yard line, 15-yard line as we'll put the ball down, and they'll bring up a 1st and 10. Again, those split receivers to either side. Double tight ends. The snap, the hand to Chambers, bounces it to the right side. He gets a little room down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. That time he was able to turn the corner Pickup of 7, and it'll bring up a 2nd down and 3. And the Bulldogs trying to take advantage of the Seymour turnover. 2nd down and 3. Chambers gets the carry, looks for a block, comes back to the left side. 1st down inside the 5, churning his legs all the way down to about the 2, maybe even the 1-yard line. But either way, it's going to be a 1st down, 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
I don't see anything do that again. I don't see them doing anything else besides giving it to Chambers.
They will give it to him, and he breaks a tackle, and he goes into the end zone for the touchdown. So J.J. Chambers able to get into the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, like you said, broke a tackle of line of scrimmage, and was an easy touchdown. 3 straight carries of 7 yards, and 1 yard. And that third play, I would do nothing else besides give him the ball after getting back-to-back 7-yard carries, as New Albany pointing the extra point, which is a low kick, and it's missed. I think it was hit off the back of the offensive lineman. It was a very low kick. Not a bad snap, good hold, just it was kicked straight across at the back of the lineman as Seymour keeps the lead, 7-6 with 8 minutes and 55 seconds to play here in the second quarter.
And we're going to have to keep it here. We're having some technical difficulties with our computer system, so we are still double check to make sure we are still on the air, which I believe we are. We are. Now, there we go. Now we're going to step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back with more from Seymour in just a moment.
Your friendly and knowledgeable Bryant dealer, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, is ready to help. Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air is committed to achieving
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at beattyinsurance.com. Beatty Insurance. We are here when you need us.
Back here at Seymour, as New Albany goes 62 yards in 8th place, 3 minutes, 19 seconds, capped off by a 1-yard rushing touchdown by J.J. Chambers. Did miss the extra point as Seymour holds a slim lead of 7-6, 8 minutes and 55 seconds to play in the second quarter.
Took advantage of the turnover and used a short field that time and able to put points on the board as there's the kickoff. That'll bounce up there, and it's fallen on by Cooper Smith. Cooper able to fall on it, and Seymour will start 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. And quite honestly, they had a nice drive their last, had the fumble, but they had the 48-yard drive, but offensively, started to show signs that last drive of moving the ball. Unfortunately, the turnover. But let's see if the Owls can continue with the momentum here as they line up here 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Again, in the shotgun this time is Coates. He takes the snap. He will hand to Hawkins, and Trayshawn will fight across the 20 up to the 22-yard line. Pickup of, we'll give him 5 on the play. 6. I'll mark it at the 21, so it'll be a 5-yard gain, 2nd down and 5. Clock moving, 8:25 to play here in the second quarter. Seymour in front, 7-6. And Coach lines up in shotgun. Jackson and Hawkins back with him. The hand is actually, it's Jordan Green, and Jordan carries it out of bounds across the 33-yard line. We'll give him 3 on the carry and it'll bring up a 3rd and short. Jordan Green playing tonight in the absence of Maddox Wallace, who suffered the leg injury in last week's game. 3rd down and 2 for Seymour at their own 34-yard line. Clock ran out of bounds, so the clock stops. 8:07 to play. Jackson splits out to the right, Milliken to the left. Green and Hawkins in the backfield. Coates in the shotgun. Coach is going to hand to Hawkins. Actually kept it himself, and it's going to be right there. Fooling me. I thought Trayshawn had it.
That was also a nice job by Max Coates. He was
nice read.
Nice read and nice play to reach it, to get the first down. He was, again, tackling. He would have been about a yard short, but as he was going to the ground, he reached the ball up to the 36 where he needed to get 2, got 2. So nice awareness by Max, knowing how much yards he needed to get, and got enough.
And a nice read, too, because Trayshawn would have been stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Well, Max has really done a good job on that read option this year. This time, he rolls back to pass, steps up, gets hit as he throws it, and it's still caught over there by Everett Jackson. Was it Jackson who makes the catch? I'm telling you what, Max Coates stood right up there in the pocket. He got hammered as he threw the football, but he stayed right put and threw a nice shot to Jackson, who makes the catch. Pickup of 10 on the play, and that's a first down.
Yeah, he got hit by Maurice McGuire. He's a 6'1", 200-pound freshman. 200-pound freshman hit Max Coates right when he threw it, but was able to stand, absorb the hit, make a good enough throw to get to Jackson. Nice job by Jackson over there, too. Sideline awareness, getting 2 feet in, toe tap catch over there to get the big gain.
Seymour has it at the 46-yard line, first down. This time they'll go back to there's a sweep to Jackson. He gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. Tried to run the jet sweep that time with Everett, who came in motion, and he gets brought down right as he took the carry, and he's going to lose 3 on the play. 2nd down and 13. Brought Trayshawn up the middle, kind of faked it to him. And then threw the jet sweep to Jackson, but New Albany defenders were right there, read that one, and it's a 2nd down and 13 for Seymour at the 43-yard line. Again, H back to the right, 2 running backs back there with Max. Coates back to throw, throws a screen pass to Fox. Jackson to the 40, and out of bounds, and that's a first down. Good play call, nice read that time by Max as he threw it out. Jackson Fox wide open. He's got a first down to the New Albany 37-yard line. Pickup of 23 on the play.
Yeah, nice job by Max keeping it. Nice little short pass to Jackson. Let Jackson do the work. Alex Milliken had a nice block on that right side, too, allowing Jackson to get more yardage as it ended up being a 20-yard catch. So nice play call.
In the shotgun. The hand is to Hawkins up the middle. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Trayshawn Hawkins went right up the middle, 37 yards on the touchdown run, and the Owls they'll kick the extra point as Seymour responds to New Albany's touchdown with a touchdown drive of their own, and Trayshawn capped it off on a 37-yard run. Adrian Medina in to kick the extra point with 6:22 to play here in the second quarter. Again, Jacob Dow will hold it.
He'll snap it.
He'll snap it. Eric Holt will hold it. There's the snap. Ball is down. Kick is away, and the kick is good. 6:22 to play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships scoreboard. It's Seymour 14, New Albany 6. You're listening to Seymour Football.
BSM Group's your trusted partner for utility engineering, drafting, and right-of-way permitting. With a proven track record of excellence, BSM Groups delivers precision and expertise that's second to none. Whether you are a utility company or utility contractor, BSM Groups can optimize your projects and ensure compliance so you can meet deadlines and exceed expectations. Visit us today at bsmgroups.com or give us a call at 812-271-2400. BSM Groups, your blueprint to success in the utility engineering industry.
New Albany went 8 plays to score their touchdown. Seymour as well went 8 plays, 74 yards. It took 2 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock. capped off by Trayshawn's second touchdown run of the night, a 37-yard run, as Seymour takes a 14-6 lead with 6:22 to play in the second quarter. Remember how earlier I said his first touchdown? There's the second touchdown of the night. Pretty good chance he'll get maybe at least one more by the end of the night.
We may have the longest delay of kickoffs tonight. I don't know what the holdup is all the time on these kickoffs.
I'm always looking down doing my stats. I'm not paying attention. Maybe next time I got to pay attention.
I don't even know what the deal is. It's like, let's go. Medina has it teed up at the 40-yard line. Back deep for the Bulldogs is Kaiser and R.J. Long. As Medina looks like he wants to pooch it, and he will. And it will hit the turf, and it's on the turf. And I think New Albany was able to jump on it. So that was a nice kick. He actually angled that one nicely, and New Albany player made a nice job to cover it, as that ball could have easily taken one of those funky bounces.
Yeah, you could tell it wasn't going to be a normal kickoff because he only got like a 3 or 4 yard run up to it. So it was definitely not a long run up. So I knew something odd was going to happen. It was an actually nice kick. A couple of Seymour players had a chance to be there, like you said, if it did take an awkward hop. But New Albany was lucky enough to fall onto it as they'll take possession.
So the Bulldogs will start at the 38-yard line. They had a touchdown drive on their last possession, and it was all primarily on the run. They did have a couple pass plays.
You know, last drive they also started.
They also started inside their own. They started in Seymour territory after the fumble. And it's a right up the middle ball carry, no yards on the play. Yeah, this is where they started, but then they had the quarter, and they went down to this side. And the running back that time was Chambers, and he got 0. So second down and 10 at the 38-yard line. Chambers lined up next to Mayfield. Mayfield's going to throw it, steps up, throws it out to the flat. It's caught by Henderson. Henderson's got a first down. He sidesteps the sideline and finally pushed out of bounds, but not before he gets it into Seymour territory up to the 47-yard line. That's a 14-yard pass play.
Nice little up and out route once again by Henderson. And Mayfield, if you get the ball, looks like Henderson's a pretty good athlete. If you get him the ball in open space, he's going to be able to make a couple players miss. He has nice speed, nice athleticism, too.
New Albany quickly to the line of scrimmage. The hand is to Chambers, and he gets hit and brought back. Milliken was there. There was about 3 or 4 purple jerseys. Alex Daneros was right there. He had some friends, too, up there as they stuff him for, we'll see that. I think they give him the forward progress right at the line of scrimmage. So second down and 10. At the Seymour 48-yard line. And they'll split 2 receivers to the right, the near side. Mayfield to throw, steps up. He throws it, nearly intercepted. Aaron Holt jumped the route, and I think the ball was thrown so quickly that maybe Holt couldn't quite get his hands together to catch it, and it's an incomplete pass. It'll bring up a 3rd and 10. Aaron read that one, though, perfectly. And now with a 3rd down and 10, New Albany at the Seymour 48-yard line. Clock stops on the incomplete pass with 5:06 to play here in the second quarter. Seymour leads 14-6. 2 receivers to the right. Shotgun. Mayfield rolls to the right. Now steps back. Now he's still rolling. He's got some pressure. He gets hit from behind and will be brought down as Braden Riley came from behind to hit him and sacked back at the 50-yard line. So a 2-yard loss, and New Albany will be faced with a 4th down and 12. The ball right at midfield.
Yeah, Mayfield scrambled right. Braden Riley was rushing off New Albany's left tackle, and Mayfield tried to go back in the middle of the field to buy himself some time and had no idea Riley was coming from his blind side and hit him pretty good for a sack. Looks like New Albany's going to have to punt again.
So they do bring their punt team in as Kaiser stands back at his own 35-yard line. There's the snap. It's a short kick that will bounce at the 25, roll inside the 20, all the way down inside the 10.
Still going.
Still going. New Albany trying to blow it farther, and finally they put a hand on it at the 8-yard line. So a nice roll that time, 42-yard punt.
Might have been about 20 yards on the roll.
And Seymour will start 1st and 10 at their own 8-yard line with 4 minutes and 5 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Seymour does have all 3 timeouts left.
You know, he did that earlier in the game where he pinned Seymour down at the 11 as well. Nice give a little boot kick, but he has able to get some spin on it and a bounce to go New Albany's way. So back-to-back nice punts by New Albany.
This time, Coach will spread them out. 3 receivers to the left, but he'll hand to Hawkins. Trayshawn gets it across the 10 and up to about the 14-yard line. Pickup of, we'll call 6. Second down and 4. Put 3 receivers to the left and 1, or to the right and 1 to the left. Spread out the New Albany defense and tried to hit a quick hitter with Hawkins up the middle. Seymour will use a little clock here. If they can pick up a first down, then they might show a little more urgency. But right now they just got to get a first down. Same formation, 3 receivers to the right and 1 to the left. This time, Max keeps it. First down, 20, 25, and up to the 27-yard line. Great read that time by Max Coach as he kept it and had a hole on the right side and does pick up a first down up to the 27-yard line. 14-yard gain that time. And Seymour has a 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. Clock stops momentarily. Now it moves with 3:15. Fox and Milliken split out to the left. Jackson and Bruce to the right. In the shotgun, Coates takes the snap, back to throw, throws it up. It's incomplete. It's intended for Bruce. I know that's where the play was designed, and there's nothing wrong with that throw. But had he been looking to the right side, Jackson Fox broke down the sideline, and the New Albany defender had no chance. Yeah, that's where the coaches have to see that on film and maybe come back to that later in the game.
Yeah, well, Jackson, once he gets ahead of steam, it's going to be good luck stopping him. So if he's able to beat a defender down deep, if Max can get to him, I'll be surprised for a long throw.
Second down and 10. There's the snap, the hand to Hawkins. And did he lose the foot? Nope. I thought he lost the football again. Instead, he gets it up to the 33-yard line. That was a low snap. A nice job by Max just to get the snap and get the handoff. 4-yard gains. 3rd down and 6. I thought that ball popped out there for a moment. Clock moving, 2:30 to play, second quarter. Seymour in front, 14-6. The Owls a 3rd down, though, at their own 32. 2 receivers split to either side. In motion is Fox. Max takes the snap, straight back to throw. Wants to set up the screen, and it's not there. New Albany read it and did not allow Trayshawn to get the open out in the field that he would on the screen, and Max just kind of threw it at his feet to get rid of it so he wouldn't take a sack. And it'll bring up a 4th down, and the Owls will have to punt it away. Give credit that time to New Albany's defense for staying at home and not allowing Hawkins to get out into the open like the Owls try to get him on that screen play. So Aaron will be in to punt it. Back deep is, I think that's George Cannon. And okay, number 2, it's George Cannon standing about the 35-yard line. And Holt's going to take a timeout as the play clock was about ready to go down to 0. So Aaron takes a timeout. 2:11 to play here in the second quarter. Coming up at halftime, we will be talking with Seymour boys cross country coach Randy Fife. It's our final fall sports spotlight of the season. And that'll be coming up at halftime. 2 minutes and 11 seconds from now as Seymour continues to be in the, after the timeout, will be in the punt formation.
This is a long timeout.
No, it's just because we didn't go to a commercial break.
God, okay, that makes more sense.
Still having some technical difficulties here. Well, it's not that. It's the issue. It's not that. We're working on it. We're still on the air. That's the main thing.
We'll find stuff to talk about during halftime if we need to have somebody go to the station.
There we go. It comes back just as he gets ready to punt it. There's the snap, and the kick is away. And it hits, actually, a Seymour player touched it up at the 39-yard line. So that's where New Albany will take over. 1st and 10, again, at their own 39-yard line with 2:03 to play here in the second quarter.
I will say that was a very nice punt by Aaron Holt by what the circumstances were. There was a player for New Albany, Clay Kaiser, had a chance to block it. He was very close to a nice shot by Aaron, standing strong, standing his ground. Nice high booming kick too to get it off.
So let's see what New Albany can do with 2 minutes and 3 seconds to play. Again, they have all three of their timeouts left. Owls in front by a score of 14-6. As looks like they'll line up with two receivers to the left. R.J. Long is the running back. He will get the carry and gets it right up the middle and will fight his way forward across the 40-yard line up to the 42-yard line, a pickup of 3 on the play. Nehemiah Jones on the stop for the Owls. Also, Brody Sawyer was in there. New Albany right back to the line of scrimmage with 1:38 to play. Takes the snap, back to throw. Steps up, throws it, and he throws it out of bounds. Was hit just as he threw it. Pressure in that time by Braden Riley. And it'll bring up a 3rd down for New Albany at their own 43-yard line.
I think that might have been the only pass play. They've thrown 8 passes Mayfield has. Sure, I think that might have been the first time where he didn't target Wells Henderson. They have another receiver out there, George Cannon, on the other side. But that was the first time he got targeted. All other ones been to Wells Henderson. This is a big-time play. If Seymour can somehow get a stop and get the ball back with 2 timeouts, try to get a quick score before halftime, and they get the ball to start the second half. So big-time play here.
They'll hand off to Long. He bounces it to the right side. He gets hit about the 45. He fights forward. He's going to be right at the sticks. Boy, they had him stopped short. He was going to be stopped about 3 yards short, but he kept churning those legs, and I still think he's going to be short, but it's going to be right at the sticks. It's going to be 4th down and 1.
No, they're saying
nope, and they're going to now say it's a 1st down, 6-yard gain. But again, boy, the Owls had a chance to get him back at the 45-yard line, but he just kept his legs a churning, and now it's a 1st down at the 49 with 1:15 to play. Mayfield in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to throw. He wants to launch it down the field, and it's incomplete. Great defensive play that time. That was Charlie Bruce. One-on-one down there with the receiver, George Cannon, and Charlie made a great play as he was just step for step and knocked it away. So the incomplete pass will stop the clock with 1:04 to play and be a 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, like you said, that's a great play. That's a play you see on Sundays and Saturdays. So nice shot by Charlie, getting that left hand, swatting the ball right at the last moment.
Mayfield this time will throw the out pass to Cannon. He will make the catch and go out of bounds. That's a short gain of about 5. But he does go out of bounds exactly with 1 minute to play. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 5 for New Albany at the Seymour 46-yard line. Well, New Albany doesn't even go to a huddle. They just go right to the line of scrimmage even with the play clock. Mayfield again back to throw. Wants to throw down the field. This time Cannon catches it at the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown.
Yeah, they ran a hitch and go.
Hitch and go. Yep.
They did the comeback route that had just the play before, and Charlie Bruce broke for the pump fake. Nice pump fake by Mayfield. Got Cannon to get a couple steps on Bruce, and Mayfield delivered the throw for a 46-yard touchdown pass. Yeah, they did a hitch and go, did a hitch route for 5 yards. Previous play, Charlie Bruce tried to jump it this time, and Cannon, nice route, nice pump fake by Mayfield, and touchdown to Albany with 50 seconds to play in the second quarter.
And the Bulldogs will not chase points. They will go for the extra point. The kicker, by the way, is Carter Thompson. As he missed one, the first one he missed short.
First one he missed, kicked in the back of his own offensive line.
And he's having trouble with his helmet snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kicker having trouble with his helmet snap. He was frantically trying to do it, and finally looked at the official and says, hey, my helmet's not snapped. So now we're ready to go. There's the snap, and the kick this time is away, and it looks good, and it is good. 52 seconds to play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. It's Seymour 14, New Albany 13. Back in a moment, you're listening to Seymour Football.
For 125 years, JC Bank has been right beside you, cheering for every touchdown and every three-pointer. That's because we're your community bank, proudly supporting the teams that make our towns come alive. Just like the dedication of our local high school athletes, JC Bank is dedicated to providing personalized banking, investments, and trust services for you and your family. Experience the JC Bank difference. Stop in today or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nobody went 61 yards in 4 plays, capped off by a 46-yard touchdown throw and catch. Grady Mayfield to George Cannon as they cut the lead down to 1, as Seymour still holds a slim lead 14-3 with 52 seconds to go.
14-13.
What did I say, 14-3?
Yeah.
14-13 with 52 seconds to go in the first half.
Well, and here's the thing, and this is going to be a ball game now. And the Owls, you felt they had an opportunity there. You kind of felt like they were trying to take control. They score. They went 14-3. They get a chance to, or 14-6. They get a chance to stop them. They can't. And you see the reaction of. And by the way, we are taking the longest time between kickoffs. I've never.
Seymour was ready for about 30
I don't get it. Why? It's like.
Normally that time was talking about maybe they're going to do something.
I don't know what the deal is. Anyway,
Seymour's just staying out there waiting.
But New Albany, you could just tell that after that, their players are jumping around, they're high-fiving. You know, they're in a football game, and I guarantee you the confidence is going to continue to grow on that side. So I think you're in for a battle here, and the Owls see what we can do, see what they can do. They get the ball first to start the second half, so we'll see what Coach Moore decides to do with 52 seconds to play. There's a squib kick that will go. Aaron Holt picked it up at the 22-yard line. Apparently, he picked it up in bounds and then stepped out of bounds. So that's where the play will end. It was right on the sideline. It's almost like he waiting to see if the ball was going to go out of bounds. Finally, he then picked it up and apparently stepped on the sideline just as he picked it up. So Seymour will start at their own 21-yard line with 52 seconds to play. Let's see what Coach Moore does. He has 2 timeouts left. And the Owls do get the ball first to start the second half. Coach is in the shotgun. He's got Green and Hawkins next to him. The hand right up the middle to Trayshawn, and he will fight his way up to about the 28-yard line.
So they're at 2 seconds on the play clock. So Jackson Fox came over to Coach Moore, and Moore said quickly a play to him. So I'm wondering if they're doing the same play just to run out the clock. Especially with the 2 seconds.
Yeah, they're not getting any hurry to do anything. I just don't think they want to turn the ball over here.
Yeah, same formation again.
Coach will hand it again to Hawkins, and he gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. And let's go see if New Albany was good. I think New Albany's content to go to the locker room down by 1. Seymour's not going to run another play unless New Albany calls timeout. And that will be the end of the first half of play. So a competitive first 24 minutes on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. It's Seymour 14, New Albany 13. Back to Bullitt Stadium in a moment. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships is happy to be supporting local high school athletics. You'll score big when you visit any of their locations for sales and service or their collision center for all your auto repair needs. They've been servicing South Central Indiana since 1979. Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships will also purchase your vehicle in the event you're not quite ready to sell or trade. Check them out, Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships, online at bobpointer.com.
Have you recently reviewed your home and auto insurance policies? Do you have adequate coverage in place? We at Stahl Insurance are here to help. Come see us at our new location, 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour. Our agents Shane Tremoyan, Nathan Newkirk, Ben Stahl, and Chris Stahl can help evaluate your current policies and make sure proper coverage is in place. That's Stahl Insurance at 812-524-0692 or come see us at 211 North Chestnut Street across from City Hall.
At the People's Bank, community isn't just where we do business, it's who we are. From sponsoring local events to supporting small businesses and helping neighbors reach their financial goals, we're proud to invest where it matters most, right here at home. When you bank with us, your money stays local, helping families, friends, and the future of our community grow stronger together. The People's Bank. Your money, your community, your bank.
You can count on us.
Member FDIC.
Back here at Bullitt Stadium as Seymour leads New Albany at the break by a score of 14-13. It is senior night for the Seymour High School Marching Owls and Color Guard. So it is a 20-minute halftime. So we will step aside. We got our conversation with Seymour boys cross country coach Randy Fife. And we'll also replay the commissioner's corner that we aired in our pregame show to cover halftime. So that is what's coming up. Again, halftime here tonight with Seymour in front, 14-13. We'll start our Prosperity Insurance halftime show in a moment. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Hello, big humans. The Tooth Fairy here with a special message. The only thing sneakier than me putting money under the pillow are those sneaky bacteria and food hiding between your teeth. They're tiny, but oh so tricky, but fear not. Dr. Pierce, Dr. Coomer, and Dr. Gardner and the team at Jackson County Dental are your Fairy Tale approved super dentists, ready to protect your shiny smiles. You can visit my fabulous Fairy Tale friends at Jackson County Dental in Seymour. So have the even bigger humans make an appointment today for the whole family. With love from the Tooth Fairy.
New Legacy understands the importance of securing your future, and we are ready to serve you at either of our locations in Seymour or Scottsburg. Insurance isn't just about protection. It's about providing peace of mind and financial security for you and your loved ones. Whether it's safeguarding your business, home, or health, New Legacy is here to guide you through the process and ensure you have the coverage you need. Don't wait until it's too late to protect what matters most. Call today at 812-271-2000. Or visit us to start building a legacy of security. When it comes to insurance, do what you do best and delegate the rest to us at New Legacy.
Rooted in Jackson County, Prosperity Financial aims to provide exceptional service and guidance to all who come through our doors. Retirement planning, wealth management, college planning, life insurance, and Social Security analysis are just a few of the services we offer. Stan Tremoyan, Brian Covener, and myself, Ryan Benter, are here to help. We're located at 419 West 2nd Street, Seymour, or give us a call at 812-522-3180.
Securities offered through Parkland Securities, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Prosperity Financial is independent of Parkland Securities, LLC. Here at halftime, as the Owls take on New Albany, and it's time for our final fall sports spotlight as we talk with the Boys cross country team. Talk about the boys cross country team with head coach Randy Five. Seymour will be competing in the sectional a week from tomorrow. And Coach, we kind of got you here later in the year than we normally do, so we can kind of recap the year. And it's really it's been a really good year for your squad, hasn't it?
Wow, Jay, it sure has. And each year you kind of look forward to the next season, and I wasn't sure what to expect, but I did not expect that we would be having the kind of season we're having. We've got a great mix of senior leadership with some really hungry, hard-working young kids, and it's been that combination that's really made us a lot better than I thought we would be.
Talk a little bit about your team, because like you said, you've got some younger kids, and obviously you've got a couple it seems like there's a lot of Jablonskis in the boys and the girls, but they've been kind of your two leaders. But you've had a lot of kids step up this year and have good quality runs for you.
Yes, most assuredly. We've had three different number one runners. Micah Jablonski has been number one for us, and Abram Goldsberry, another senior, has been our number one runner on occasion. And then last week at conference, plus another meet earlier in the year, Caleb Jablonski has been number one for us. So I really like the fact that those three, they've been going out together, and I never know which one of those three is going to finish first, which one's second, which one's third. And I think it's provides some healthy competition between the three of them. They get along well, and it doesn't matter to me which one's number one. And after the race, they're all happy for one another. They've all three been under 17 minutes. And like I said, they've all three been our number one runner. So we've got that pack of three that goes out strong early. And then we've got a pack behind them of another 5 or 6 runners of younger kids, sophomores and freshmen. And that is the group that really has surprised me the most. They have just been continuing to get better week after week. And I would never have guessed that that group would have made this much progress. And I'll tell you, it's just the fact that they want it so badly and they're willing to work hard to get it.
When you talk about it, and let me ask you this question. When you talk about being a number one runner, it's all about how well you finish in the race, whether you're the 1, 2, 3, 4, and so forth. Does it do specific numbers as far as whether you're number one or number two? Does it matter in the race? Does it have any kind of preference at all?
No, absolutely not. We score 5.
Sure.
So it doesn't matter if you're our number one runner or our 5th runner, your points count into our team score. So no one runner is more valuable than the other. But so to me, it doesn't matter who's number one. I just want it to be fast, right? And then our 6 and 7 are very important as well, because they can push other top 5 runners from other teams, push them back. And that's where we've been having some success. We'll go to a meet and have a close finish with 2 or 3 teams, and we beat them because our 6 and 7 are pushing like their 3, 4, 5 back, because we don't really, our top 3 runners, I mentioned Micah, Caleb, and Abram, they're solid, but they are not super low sticks like you would need at a big meet.
Sure.
They're solid. They've done a nice job for us, but what helps us is the depth that we have.
You've run in a lot of interesting meets this year, some bigger meets. I know you ran this year for the first time up at Lafayette, which was new for you. You had a chance to run Brown County earlier in the year and competed against a lot of teams. I think you finished 4th or 5th in your division. So you've run against some really good competition. That obviously has to help you as you now prepare for sectional here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, the schedule's been a nice, strong schedule. We were able to win 2 invitationals. We won our invitational, and then a couple, 3 weeks ago, we went over to James County, won that invitational. The goal, for the most part, is to run against good competition and then get on the podium. If they recognize 5 schools, we want to be in the top 5. Okay. If they recognize 3, we want to be in the top 3. So the goal is to get on the podium. And so we've done that. We went to West Lafayette this year for the first time, and we were just kind of looking for a meet that we hadn't been to before, to run some teams we don't usually run. And since we pushed our meet to a Saturday, back 2 days from the Thursday it usually is, it opened up the first weekend for us. So we needed a meet for that weekend, and they had one up in Lafayette. And I think the kids enjoyed going up there and competing against some teams that we don't normally see.
You ran, like you said, in Brown County about a month ago. Does running there help you kind of get a feel on the course, maybe even for some of the younger guys that have not run there? I'm sure they probably have in the middle school days, but does that help you prepare as far as the course a little bit more maybe?
Yeah, it always helps. It makes the pre-race, once you get there in the morning, a little less stressful because we've run there before. Sure. If you go to a course that you've never been on, okay, then you got to get a map and you got to figure out, okay, where are we going? Where's the K? Where's the mile? How am I going to feel at this point in the race? And so, having run at Brown County is nice. It'll help come sectional. And we did run very well there early in the season.
You finished second in the conference last week behind a very good Floyd Central team. Is that where you thought you were going to finish?
Well, obviously you want to win, sure. But realistically, when you look at it on paper, Floyd Central was very much the favorite. And then it was going to kind of be maybe a 3-team race for second with us, Jennings, and Columbus East. East is a much improved team. And I was very happy with the outcome of that meet because we won pretty easily. And then the other couple of exciting things was we had 3 people get individual recognition for all conference accolades, 2 actually all conference and 1 honorable mention. And so for us to get two all conference, you have to earn it that day. Coaches don't vote. It's not based on the whole season. Yeah. It's how do you run that day, and only 7 individuals get to make it. And for us to have 2 of the top 7, I was just thrilled with.
Yeah, absolutely. You've been blessed with some good weather for your meets. I know it's been a little warm, but as far as you really haven't had a meet, I don't think, where it's been rainy or cold. And knock on wood, that doesn't happen. But Is this been a good season as far as the weather goes for cross country?
Oh, it's been phenomenal. We haven't had to fight elements much at all, cold or rain. Then you're able to get some good practices in. On the really hot days, we'll go in the morning when it's still cool and not have to fight the heat in the afternoon. But all the meets have been with good temperatures and good course conditions, and that's maybe been part of why we've shown so much improvement as far as times go.
You may have said this earlier, and if you did, I didn't hear it, and I apologize. How many seniors do you have?
I've got 3 seniors.
Okay,
yeah.
So the majority of these kids are back, and I know the promise has to be extremely, the potential has to be high for what's in store the next couple of years.
Yeah, as far as our top 8 runners go, actually we have 4 seniors, I'm sorry. As our top 8 runners, we have 6 of those top 8 coming back. Yeah. So, and it seems like those younger kids, like I mentioned, are willing to do the work, and I think they will finish the season and be ready to start for the next year.
So we got a weekend off, and then we'll start preparing for sectional. Do you do things different the week before sectional as far as how you prepare?
Well, we will reduce the mileage a little bit, so the volume will come down a little bit, but the intensity stays the same. So we still want to rev the engine a lot. We're just not going to go as far with it. So we stay fresh with the legs as far as the mileage goes, but the workouts will still be sharp and as fast as ever. And even the maintenance runs will be crisp, but we'll maybe cut it down. Instead of doing a 45 or a 50-minute maintenance run, we may do a 40-minute maintenance run. And we'll continue the long runs once a week and probably come down from our top group from 10 or 11 miles to maybe 10, or 11 or 12 miles down to maybe 9 to 10 miles.
Okay. Now, they changed the format a couple of years ago where it goes from sectional to regional to state. So you eliminated the one weekend. What that does, obviously, it makes the sectional a little bit more difficult to get out as far as advancing on. As you look ahead, I would think anyway that as long as you ran the race you should run, we should get out. But it does make it a little bit more challenging, doesn't it?
Yeah, you've eliminated 1 week or one level of the tournament, so each level gets a little more difficult to reach. But looking at what we've done this season and who's in our sectional, I fully believe that we should qualify for the regional meet the next weekend at Evansville.
Okay. You've been around long enough, and I asked Spencer this question, and I'll see what your answer is. Do you like the new format that they've come now that they eliminated the week?
Well, we've only done it a year, so it's hard to say. Give me maybe a couple more. But I used to like the 4-week series because I just like race well or go home mentality. Sure. And I think just that putting something on the line each week. Through the season, you're not really putting much on the line. Hey, we didn't score as high as we wanted, didn't get on the podium, we didn't play, so okay. But I kind of like that mentality of showing up at sectional. If you don't run well, you're done. And then doing another week regional. If you don't do well, you're done. Semi-state. Yeah. So I kind of miss that, but I understand that the 4-week series, schools started resting people, especially the teams that were going to try to get on the podium at the state meet, and it was just a little bit unusual to go places and teams weren't racing their best kids, and that's not really what it's all about.
Yeah, I agree with that. One final thing, and I asked, at the time, you were kind of early, when I talked to Spencer, we were early in the season, but the girls have had a really good year as well. And generally, I think every meet that you've gone to, the girls have gone to as well. So you got to go together. To have two teams that have had the success and the competitiveness that we've had, that's got to make it a little bit more extra special for these weekends, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's always fun when, like this year, the boys race first. So it's always fun when we go out and race, we get some PRs, and we know where we finished, and the girls kind of match that, you know. So most of the time, both teams have been on the podium about the same meets. Girls got second in the conference, just like we did. They had a couple of all-conference runners as well. So it's always a better bus ride home when both teams compete and do well.
Absolutely. Well, as always, enjoyed talking with you. Best of luck here in a couple weeks in the sectional. Congratulations on the great year to this point, and hopefully it continues for a few more weeks. But as always, enjoy spending time talking with you. Best of luck.
Yep. Thanks, Jay.
You bet. Again, that's our conversation with Seymour cross-country coach Randy Fife. As again, the sectional a week from tomorrow, the Seymour boys cross-country team having a good year, and we'll wish them the best of luck. Back to Seymour for more as we continue halftime. You're listening to 92.7 WXKU.
Rooted in Jackson County, Prosperity Financial aims to provide exceptional service and guidance to all who come through our doors. Retirement planning, wealth management, college planning, life insurance, and Social Security analysis are just a few of the services we offer. Stan Tremoyan, Brian Covener, and myself, Ryan Benter, are here to help. We're located at 419 West 2nd Street, Seymour, or give us a call at 812-522-3180.
Securities offered through Parkland Securities, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Prosperity Financial is independent of Parkland Securities, LLC.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports, here's Commissioner Paul Neidig.
It is our weekly conversation with the Commissioner of the IHSAA. Welcome into the Commissioner's Corner. I'm Brendan King, in for the Coach Bob Lovell this week, and we welcome in Paul Neidig. All things busy as per usual with the IHSAA. And Paul, I was just thinking about it as I was looking at the new rankings for IHSAA football coming up this week. Week 8, man, where does the time go every year? It's amazing.
Oh, that's a conversation we just had here in the office. I mean, it's amazing that, we're racing to get to the start, because all the summer stuff. And then once it comes, you turn around and the season's half over, and now we're facing the end of the season here, and we're getting ready to do a little show this coming weekend, and the football tournament is here, and it just goes so fast every year.
It's pretty amazing. As you said, the pairing show comes this weekend. We'll know who's facing who in the tournament. What are the preparations you guys are going through right now in preparation of the tournament? And, of course, in just a short months, actually only about a month and a half away, we'll be at Lucas Oil Stadium.
Yeah, the preparation continues. A couple weeks ago, our staff went to Lucas Oil and met with them to make sure that we are on track and everything's ready to go. Any changes we need to be aware of, but we're doing everything from, we're obviously getting ready to work on officials to make sure we have officials to cover every level of the tournament. We have pre-tournament meetings that we schedule with our host in all of our sports to be able to make sure that they're prepared to host the meetings. And it's just constant for us. And believe it or not, here we are in the fall. We're making final preparations, but we're already having meetings for our winter stuff because it's just something that goes on every year, and it's something that we have to stay on top of constantly throughout the year to be able to run a quality state championship.
as you said, the winter sports basketball season is going to be here before you know it. But you mentioned something, Paul, about officials and making sure that you're good for the tournament. And I know, that's been a topic you and I have talked about for years, about making sure that there are enough officials and enough people are signing up. And I know that you guys continue to look for officials for the winter sports. So if somebody's interested in that, what can they go do?
Well, the first thing they need to do is go to ihsaa.org. We have a tab at our webpage that says officials, and that takes you through all kinds of different information, things about officiating, but there's also a registration link, and we would encourage anybody to do that. And even if it's not necessarily officiating a state championship, that's something you work towards. But we also register officials that work youth organizations and work with youth organizations and all kinds of things. And the thing that I always tell people is, first of all, the family that other officials create. They become dear friends. They travel together. They get together outside of the officiating season. But it's also a way to continue to love and play the game that students, or that they did as students. So obviously you play it, but now let's go back and officiate, and we can still stay connected, still be involved with student athletes, and give back to the game that we all learned to love along the way.
Paul, a lot of stuff going on. Pairings announced for girls volleyball. Late September pairings were announced for unified flag football. But last week you crowned some state champions in girls golf, right? Oh, yeah. We just had a great tournament. We had a young lady from Zionsville that won her second state championship as a sophomore. Had an incredible tournament. And the quality, and we've talked about this many times, but I'm always amazed at the quality of our student athletes. We had several girls this past weekend that will be making significant contributions at the collegiate level. And who knows, maybe the professional ranks at some point in their career. But it was a great tournament. Prairie View Golf Course does a phenomenal job. The course was just beautiful, and Chris Kaufman does a great job of organizing and running our girls golf state championship. It's the Commissioner's Corner with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. I'm Brendan King. Paul, always great to catch up, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, very good. Very good. Have a great week, Brendan, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks for listening to the Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig, and thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community.
Jackson Live and Event Center is Seymour's place for live entertainment. Thursday, October 23rd. Nashville recording artist Jimmy Allen. Line dancing with instructor Mercedes Horton. Friday, October the 24th. Saturday, October 25th, Nashville recording artist John Paycheck. And don't forget to get your tickets for Seymour Strikes Midnight on New Year's Eve. 3 live bands, food, and Burton's Landing Bar. Get your tickets today at JacksonLiveAndEvents.com.
Cataract surgery is a quick outpatient procedure that removes the cloudy lens of your eye and replaces it with a clear artificial lens. Dr. Brooks at the Connor Smith Eye Center performs hundreds of these surgeries each year. More than 98% of patients report their vision is significantly improved after cataract surgery, making it one of the most popular and successful surgical procedures. Your eye doctor can help you decide when you're ready for cataract surgery. See the doctors at Connor Smith Eye Center today. 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
Choosing the right health insurance for you and your employees is essential, and now is the perfect time to get Seyho Smart with your benefits. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Seyho Insurance Services. At Seyho, we provide flexible and affordable health benefits to companies of all sizes. Our wide range of products include fully insured and self-funded plans backed by our local support teams. Give us a call today at 812-378-7070. Visit us online at seyho.org or reach out to your local agent for more.
We'll look at halftime stats as we're back here at Seymour. Seymour has a 14-13 lead as we are about to begin the second half. We'll look at all the stats. First for New Albany, Brady Mayfield was 5 for 11 for 85 yards and a touchdown. Shane Ball, George Cannon had 2 catches for 51 yards and a touchdown. Jalen Wells Henderson had 3 catches for 34 yards. Running the ball, they had 22 carries for 40 yards, averaging 1.82 yards per carry with a touchdown. J.J. Chambers has a touchdown. He has 12 carries with 22 yards. R.J. Long has 6 carries for as well as 22 yards. And Hellis Henderson had 1 carry for 1 yard. For Seymour, Max Coates was 3 for 7 for 51 yards. Jackson Fox led the way, 2 catches, 43 yards. Everett Jackson had 1 catch for 10 yards. Running the ball, Seymour had 21 carries as a team for 123 yards, averaging 5.86 yards per carry, with 2 team touchdowns. Both of them coming from Trayshawn Hawkins. He has 15 carries for 96 yards. Max Coates adding 26 yards on 3 carries. New Albany ran 33 plays while Seymour ran 8. New Albany had 6 first downs. Seymour had 8 as well. New Albany had only 2 penalties for 10 yards, while Seymour had 1 penalty for 5 yards. Seymour did have 1 fumble and had 1 sack.
Seymour will get the ball first to start the second half. Back deep is Alex Milliken and Aaron Holtz. As the kick is away, it's a short kick that will go way out of bounds. Almost landed on the track.
Trying a booch kick that worked in the first half. Try that again, but that time hit a little too far outside.
So Seymour will start 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Dallas in front, 14-13. The difference, a missed extra point by New Albany. Seymour will line up in the shotgun. They'll send Milliken to the right. Everett Jackson, actually, they'll bring it back to the middle of the field. Everett Jackson will go out to the left. Trayshawn Hawkins and Jordan Green are the slots. Sandwiching Alex in the back, or sandwiching Max Coates in the back field. And Max is going to have to keep it, and he goes right up the middle. 45 and across the 45-yard line. That was a busted play. He wanted to hand that off to Trayshawn, but Trayshawn was out in front of him, and he couldn't reach him, so he kept it himself and ended up picking up 11 yards.
Yeah, like you said, Hawkins right there, being a senior leader, going to Jordan Green, talking to him. They both went forward thinking the other person was going to get it, and Max Coates was confused, like, what do I do? Was able smart enough to run the ball and pick up 11, like he said, on a busted play. So nice job by Max by reading that.
This time he'll line up under center as he takes the snap, and he hands to Trayshawn, and he gets hit right at the line of scrimmage. That was mark it right at the line of scrimmage, bring up a 2nd down and 10. What New Albany has done, Seymour's broken a couple of them, obviously the 37-yard touchdown run by Trayshawn. But for the most part, New Albany has done a pretty good job against the run game.
Yeah, longest run, besides that, Trayshawn had a 20-yard carry, and Max Coates' longest run was only 14. And his previous run was just 11. So, yeah, stopping Trayshawn Hawkins 6-yard carries, 2-yard carry, 2-yard carry, 1-yard carry, 5-yard carry. So, do it up front, doing a good enough job by holding Seymour away from the explosive plays.
Line up 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. In the shotgun is Coates. He takes the snap. He kept it himself, and that time he did not make the right read as New Albany was right there and piles on him for a 2-yard loss. So quickly the Owls faced with a 3rd and long now, 3rd and 12, back at the 44-yard line. So a big play here right off the bat, Seymour. Because, I tell you what, New Albany, they're in the locker room. I know they're speaking at halftime saying, boys, we're in this one. This is one we can go out and get. They have not been in very many games at halftime this year, and they are. So you got to keep a drive going. They're going to hand the ball off, and Hawkins isn't going to, he's going to get up to the midfield, but he's going to be well short of the 1st down. And let's see what the Owls do. Pickup of 6. It'll bring up a 4th down and 6. Ball right at the 50-yard line. And Seymour's going to send the punt team out. I'm not sure they understand what play they're going to run either, and the play clock is already down to 10. You'd hate to see the Owls take a timeout. They had to take a timeout in the first half because they were running short on time. The play clock again down to 5, down to 3. There's the snap. It's a high snap, and it goes through the hands of Holt, and he will have to fall on it back at the – actually, it's picked up by New Albany, and they're going to go in for a touchdown. J.J. Chambers picked it up as Holt couldn't get it down on it, and Chambers picks it up and runs it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, Holt, I don't know what Holt was thinking. He went back, he should have just fallen on it. I wonder if he was trying to pick it up, see if he can make anything out of it, maybe try to get a small punt off of it or try to get some rushing yards. But that situation, he just got a fall on it. But he couldn't corral it, trying to pick it up, and there were 3 New Albany players there, and Chambers was the one who picked it up, and it being like a 25 yard return.
Fumble return. Essentially, it goes down as a fumble return. So it goes down as a 25-yard fumble return for a touchdown by Chambers, and New Albany has the lead 19-14, and they will attempt the extra point. Boy, this could not have gone any worse to start with. There's the kick. It is up, and it is good. That's actually a different kicker than I have on my list than kicked the first one. 9:11 to play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. Third quarter, it's New Albany 20, Seymour 14. Back in a moment, you're listening to Seymour Football.
Got a new bone or joint injury? Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic in Seymour is here to help. No appointment needed. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 a.m. and 1 to 4 p.m. We provide expert orthopedic care for the whole family. New or existing patients are welcome, and our specialists are ready to help with on-site x-ray, casting, and bracing services for fast, same-day answers and care. When the unexpected happens, visit Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic to get back on your feet. Visit schneckmed.org for details.
Well, not a good start for Seymour. It looks good with a 11-yard run, the first play of the third quarter, but a quick 3-and-out, and then a bad snap on a punt. Aaron Holt couldn't fall on it, and New Albany ended up being a 25-yard return for J.J. Chambers as they made the extra point, as they have a 20-14 lead, 9 minutes and 11 seconds to play in the third quarter.
So New Albany has it teed up at the 40-yard line. We have figured out why we're taking forever to get the kick off. The officials huddled together back at the 10-yard line, and then they run up to the spot. I'm not sure why I've never seen a team do that before, but
hey, they're learning from last week's group from huddling,
I guess. So the ball is teed up, and actually the Carter Thompson is the one kicking off. That's a different guy.
27.
As he boots it away this time, and it's going to be fielded by Holt at the 15. Aaron comes up to the 25, the 30, down the sideline, and will be run out of bounds at the 35-yard line, where Seymour will take over 1st and 10. Actually, they'll mark him up to the 26-yard line, where Seymour will take over 1st and 10. And quite honestly, the offense has to get going here. We other than a couple runs, it has been a struggle offensively tonight. 2 receivers split to the right in Milliken and Fox. 2 to the left, Jackson and Bruce. Coates is in the shotgun.
There's receivers on the bottom of the side that are wide open.
And they throw it out. The pass is incomplete as Charlie Bruce drops it on the far side.
Yeah, some of the New Albany players are jumping at the sideline. I think there was number 34 didn't come onto the field. There was Alex Milliken and Jackson Fox were both jumping up and down trying to get Max Coates' attention here on the near side of the field. They were both wide open. Could have been an easy touchdown play if Seymour could have saw that.
Instead, it's an incomplete pass, and Seymour will face a 2nd down and 10 at the 36. Same formation, 2 receivers to either side. Coates in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to throw, throws it out flat, and it's incomplete. It was dropped again. So 2 straight drop passes, and now the Owls facing a 3rd and 10. As the Owls' first possession, 3 and basically a fumble, essentially is what it was, and off the miscue off the punt. 3 receivers split to the right. Max is going to roll this side. He's got some pressure. Rolls out, throws it down the field. Pass is incomplete, knocked away. Nice defensive play that time by Jaron Kidd, as the pass was intended for Jackson Fox, and Seymour will have to punt it away. That was just a nice defensive play that time by the defensive back for New Albany. And Seymour will punt it away as they throw 3 straight incompletions. 8:54 to play here in the third quarter, and the Owls trailing 20-14. So the last time we saw this formation, it was a nightmare. As Aaron back to receive the snap. There it is. It's another high one. This time he pulls it down and he gets the kick away. And it's a short kick, but we'll get a decent roll. It'll bounce inside the 30, down to the 25, and it'll roll down to about the 22-yard line.
There's a flag on the field on this near side right in front of the Seymour sideline. I think it might be a holding on New Albany. At least that's what I saw.
So we'll see what the penalty is. It is a holding call against the Bulldogs, so that should mark him back 10 more yards from where the ball ended up. So if what I think it is, the Bulldogs will start at their own 13-yard line. Ball is resting right now at the 23. And let's see. And they will mark it from the 23-yard line. And we'll go down inside, down to the 13. So that is where New Albany will start 1st and 10, again at their own 13-yard line. Again, the Bulldogs in front by a score of 20-14. Brady Mayfield, 6-foot freshman quarterback in the shotgun. The ball is way over his head. It goes back into the end zone, and the Owls recover for a touchdown.
Dolan Bartels, I'm pretty sure he recovered.
Nope, they say he was out. Nope. Is it a safety or a touchdown?
The head referee almost looked like he had his hands up for a touchdown. And the scoreboard has a safety.
And now, he signaled safety.
And then it almost looked like the head referee centered a touchdown in the back of the end zone. So, Coach Moore's trying to get an explanation.
Is it a touchdown or a safety? Neither. They never gave the head official signaled safety. And the umpires are down there like they're waiting for an extra point kick.
Now the head referee just signaled a touchdown at the 5-yard line.
Well, then you got to go down there and kick the extra point.
Yeah, they're just saying touchdown. Touchdown.
And it is a touchdown. Well, so was it Nolan Bartels who recovered it?
Was the one who recovered it for a touchdown.
So it was a high snap over the head of the quarterback, and Bartels goes back and gets it. And I've never seen that. It's like somebody decided whether it's a touchdown or a safety. I don't think anybody knew.
They made a signal right away. It was a very quick one, too. It looks like he's got signaled a touchdown, but then he started tossing the balls to the sideline and didn't tell either coach what was happening. Coach Moore was like, what's going on?
I mean, the strangest thing ever. So it is a touchdown, and Nolan Bartels recovers it in the end zone, and now Adrian Medina in to kick the extra point. And I think the New Albany coaches are asking whether or not I didn't know whether he stayed in bounds. When the recovery was made, he was close to that in line.
You're correct. He was close, but I think when he recovered it, the first body that was in was his shoulder because he went shoulder first into it, and his feet was behind him, still in bounds, still.
So Medina to kick the extra point and give the Owls a 1-point lead again. There's the snap. The ball is down. The kick is away, and the kick is good. Well, it's been a strange third quarter. 8:34 to play. Seymour back in front. It's the Owls 21, the Bulldogs 20. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Your friendly and knowledgeable Bryant dealer, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, is ready to help. Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air is committed to achieving a high level of training and skills and backed by outstanding products from one of the industry's most trusted names, Bryant. Whether you need a quick fix or an entirely new heating system, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Schedule an appointment today by calling Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air at 812-522-2070 or visit them online at SchneiderPlumbingandHVAC.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at BeattyInsurance.com. Beatty Insurance. We are here when you need us.
Back here at Seymour, In the first 3.5 minutes of the second half, we've had 2 bad snaps, fumbles, recoveries for touchdowns. That time it was Nolan Bartel in the back of the end zone as Seymour take a 1-point lead after the followed by the extra point by Adrian Medina. 21-20, 8:34 to go in the third quarter.
Medina has it teed up at the 40-yard line. By the way, we'll combat that long delay by playing an extra commercial.
They huddled once again.
We'll take care of that. There's another pooch kick. This one bounces on the turf. It's still loose. The Owls have a chance to recover. They say they have it. Do they get it? Wild scramble for the ball. Who came up with it? Oh, New Albany got it.
I don't get why New Albany hasn't adjusted that. The second time Medina did that, because right when the referees were running down, Medina went to every other of the kickoff players and made sure to know, like, hey, it's a booch kick, it's a booch kick, this is what we're going to do. Once again, it's a beautiful booch kick. Seymour and a couple players were right there, had a chance to get it. New Albany player, first player for the New Albany bobbled it, too, which caused the scrum, but 2 beautiful booch kicks by Medina, too. Just New Albany not recognizing that, and Seymour almost getting it twice, too.
So New Albany maintains possession, and they will take over 1st and 10 at the own 40-yard line. Mayfield in the shotgun. He will hand to Long, hit right in the line, his backfield, and knock down Brody Sawyer. Got him just as he took the handoff. R.J. Long was the running back, and Sawyer hit him just as he took the handoff, a loss of 3 on the play. And it's 2nd and 13.
Something about Brody Sawyer, which I love. If he makes a big play, you will know it is him. He is pumped up every time he makes a tackle or a big play. I love seeing that.
Now Henderson comes in motion. He gets the jet sweep around the right end. He turns up the field. Flag on the play. Henderson takes it all the way down to the Seymour 35-yard line. But there is a flag, and I believe we got a hold against the Bulldogs, and we do. So the Owls catch a huge break that time as Henderson carried it down to the Seymour 35, but a holding penalty will bring it back. Nullifies a 27-yard gain. Brody Sawyer was a guest on the Tyson Moore show this week. So it's fitting that he appears on the show and having one of his best games defensively.
Exactly. We've said his name quite a few times in the first half and already a couple times here in the second half.
So the holding penalty brings the ball back to the 32-yard line.
It works as just where the penalty happened. It looks like it's just a 5-yard penalty on the hold.
Mayfield in the shotgun. He will hand to Long, and this time he gets very little running room as he brings it up to about the 34-yard line, a pickup of 2. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 14 for New Albany at their own 35-yard line. They have to, so 3rd and 15. They have to get to midfield, the ball resting at the 35. Owls defense, you have to get off the field here. You cannot give up a first down on 3rd and 15.
And you have a feeling the ball's going to find its way to Jalen Henderson, one of the best athletic person on the field right now for both teams, too. And New Albany's confused. They don't know the play call.
And they're going to have to call a timeout.
5 seconds.
So New Albany takes a timeout, exactly 7 minutes to play here in the third quarter on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. It's Seymour 21, New Albany 20. You're listening to Seymour Football.
UTB Protection offers top-tier traffic solutions and serves as your ultimate partner for smooth and safe traffic flow. As a trusted full-service traffic safety expert, they handle everything from flagging busy work zones to road closures for events and even assist with emergency response traffic management. Their expertise extends to designing strategic and efficient routes for any scenario. Count on UTB Protection's unmatched dedication to traffic safety. Connect with them at utbsafety.com or call 812-271-2100. UTB Protection, your premier traffic safety partner.
Along with Lance Hubbard, I'm Jay Hubbard here from Bullitt Stadium. The Owls and the New Albany Bulldogs. Final regular season home game. And the Owls clinging to a 1-point lead. Third down, Mayfield rolls back. Scott Time throws it back. It's complete. running back screen, and he's not going to get anything at all. He's going to lose. Yeah, he's going to get about 2 yards. The running back Camden Kuiper was the receiver, and he picks up 3, and that's going to bring up a 4th down at the 38-yard line, and the New Albany will bring in their punt team.
Yeah, Mayfield, the whole offensive line almost looks like they scrambled, right? Looking for a pass, trying to get the defense to move and try to do a screen on the other side of the field. But a nice shot by Seymour, reading it, recognizing it, and making the tackle, forcing New Albany having to punt.
Clay Kaiser is the punter. There's the snap. He gets it away. It's a quick kick that goes out of bounds. The Owls were bringing some pressure, and Kaiser got rid of it quickly. And it will go out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Seymour own 47-yard line, where the Owls will take over 1st and 10. Seeing what the offense can do. The offense has yet to do anything positive here in the second half. Both teams taking advantage of miscues by the other team to score a touchdown. New Albany capitalizing on a bad punt snap, and Seymour capitalizing on a snap over the quarterback's head. Max coaching the shotgun. He's got 2 receivers to either side. Hawkins next to him. The hand is to Hawkins right up the middle. Trayshawn gets it across the 50 down to about the 47. Good pickup of 6 on 1st down. And now we got a whistle and
Hawkins is down. Hawkins is down on the field.
Trayshawn is down on the field, and Seymour's training staff will come out and take a look at him. We'll step aside. 5:56 to play. 21-20, Seymour in front. More from Bullitt Stadium in just a moment.
For 125 years, JC Bank has been right beside you, cheering for every touchdown and every three-pointer. That's because we're your community bank, proudly supporting the teams that make our towns come alive. Just like the dedication of our local high school athletes, JC Bank is dedicated to providing personalized banking, investments, and trust services for you and your family. Experience the JC Bank difference. Stop in today or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The good news, Trayshawn runs off the field under his own power. Looks to be all right. And the Owls will be faced with a 2nd and 4 at the New Albany 47-yard line. 3 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. Jordan Green, the running back, with Max. He'll keep it himself. He bounces it to the outside. It's got the 1st down across the 40 and run out of bounds. About the 39-yard line, a pickup of 8 on the play, and that's a 1st down. I'll move the sticks.
I feel just as simple. Designated run from Max coach, quarterback power, follow your big offensive lineman for a 1st down. As once again, good news, Trayshawn Hawkins comes back into the game.
1st down, ball at the 39-yard line. Bruce and Jackson go out to the left. Milliken and Fox to the right. Hawkins next to Coates. Max straight back to throw. Steps up, throws it down the field. It's got a man. It's Jackson, and it's over his head. And now a flag is down. I think they may have hit Coates late. Nope, they're going to get Seymour on a holding. A late flag, but it's going to be a holding penalty against the Owls. Let's see what New Albany does. Boy, Everett was open. It looked like he was just confused on which shoulder to turn and might have turned the wrong way. It's a holding penalty, and New Albany will accept it. And that if that is based on where the flag is, that's going to be a massive penalty. Unless that's just where they're just still going to mark it 10 yards from the original spot. The flag came down about the 45-yard line. Sometimes they'll mark that off from where the flag was, but they just move it 10 yards from the original spot. So it's a 1st down and 20 back at the 49. 2 receivers either side, slot to the left. Max going to run it again, right up the middle, gets little yards this time, up to about the 46-yard line, and bring up a 2nd down. 2nd down and 17 on the for the Owls. I'm assuming it is second down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Scoreboard says third down.
It
Down marker does say second down. So clock moving, 5 minutes to play, third quarter. Seymour in front, 21-20. Two receivers to either side. In the shotgun is Coates. Takes the snap, back to throw, throws it out. Pass is caught this time by Hawkins, who split out by Milliken. And Alex Milliken makes the catch for short yardage, 43-yard line. Give him 3 on the reception, and that'll bring up a third down, 3rd and 14 at the 43-yard line. So a big third down here for the Owls at the New Albany 43. See what they come out here. Bruce will split out to the left. Trips to the right. Milliken, Fox, and Jackson. Hawkins lines up to the left of Coates. Max is going to run it himself, a straight run, and he gets brought back behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 2 on the play, and that'll bring up a fourth down, and the Owls will have to punt it away. So Seymour again has to punt. Promising drive early. Comes to that holding penalty. Killed any momentum that Seymour had in that drive. And now a fourth down, Holt back to punt. George Cannon back deep for the Bulldogs. There's the snap. Aaron gets it away this time. It's a high kick that Cannon will let bounce at the 7, and it will go into the end zone. Couldn't quite kill it inside the 20, the 10 that time. It'll come back to the 20, and New Albany will have it 1st and 10. 3:18 to play here in the third quarter. Seymour in front, 21-20. We have a moment. Want to wish the Seymour girls soccer team good luck tomorrow. They will play in the sectional championship tomorrow night at 7 o'clock against Floyd Central. And that will be here at Seymour. Also, the Seymour doubles team competed tonight against Jennings County. I have not heard how they did. If somebody has results and knows how that the doubles team did tonight, want to pass that information along, would sure be happy to share it with everyone. New Albany 1st and 10 at their own 20. There's the snap to Mayfield. Back to throw. Steps up, throws it. Passes complete to Henderson, and he will go out of bounds. And that's a pickup of 14 on the play. First down up to the 34-yard line.
I will be honest, if Wells Henderson reads that, there were 2 receivers over there, and both receivers went with Gannon, who went in the in route, and looks like Henderson had the out route. If he kept running up the field and Mayfield saw that, that would have been an easy touchdown. But thankful enough for a curl route, it wasn't a touchdown.
This time the handoff is to R.J. Long. He bounces it to the right side, and he's got good yardage over there on that right side. It's pushed out of bounds, but not before he crosses the 40 up to the 40. See where they mark him out of bounds, the 42. Yeah, 42-yard line, but that's a good pickup of 8 on first down. Bring up a 2nd and 2. Again, Henderson splits out here to the left. 1 receiver to the right. Mayfield hands to Long again. He waits for a blocker, gets it across the 45. That's a first down. Pickup of 3. Needed 2, got 3. And the Bulldogs reset 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. Clock moves with 2:50 to play here in the third quarter. Mayfield in the shotgun. Now he walks up towards center. I think he's wanting to change the play. He's going to reset Long behind him back to the pistol formation. Takes the snap, hands to him. He runs right up the right side. Good yardage again. He might have first down yardage on a first down. He actually will. They're going to give him forward progress all the way up to the Seymour 45. That's a pickup of 11 yards.
Actually, mark him at the 44.
And it'll bring another first down for New Albany.
Yeah, right now, New Albany's just proving that they can run the ball. Seymour's got to find a way to stop the run, make him pass it.
Mayfield in the shotgun, hands to Chambers this time. Chambers has good yardage around the right side. Boy, New Albany, you're right. They're just lining up nose to nose and saying, stop us. And right now the Owls are having a hard time. That's another pickup of 10. And that'll move the sticks again and be a first down. They're not doing anything fancy with the runs. They're just lining them up and saying, stop us. And right now the Owls are getting beat at the line of scrimmage. Actually, they said it was a gain of 9, so 2nd and 1, not a first down. And now the official did say it was a first down.
Yeah, the down marker was like right behind the first down marker, so I was wondering what was the call there about that.
So it is a first down, so it's 1st and 10. Ball resting at the Seymour 34-yard line. Pistol formation this time as Mayfield has Chambers behind him. The give is to Chambers. Again, that right side into the secondary, 20, inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. And when they run, they're running over the right side. And now a late flag comes down. And it's going to be an unsportsmanlike penalty against one of the two teams. Let's see who they nail. Carry, again, was a first down, a 17-yard carry. But New Albany is walking backwards, which indicates it might be a unsportsmanlike penalty. There's some chirping going on after the run.
Yeah, it's been going on.
Personal foul against New Albany.
He didn't signal after the play. He just went straight to the personal foul. He didn't say after the play. So they're going to allow the 17-yard carry?
Who knows? I have learned these guys do a lot of quirky things, and it is after the play. So it's first down, but it'll cost them 15 yards back from where it was. So
after the play call was like straight up and down. It's hard to see.
So they'll move it back. They got it down to the 18. The penalty will move it back to the 33-yard line. Actually, so they apparently it said the 17, so it's at the 32. And now the officials are conversing over there on the far sideline. Apparently, the New Albany coach is questioning what the call was.
I will say this is the correct call. It should be at 32, 15 yards from the 17.
So it is a first down, though, after the play, 15-yard unsportsmanlike penalty against the Bulldogs. So that's 1st and 10 back at the 32. Pistol formation. Mayfield the snap. The hand this time to Kaiser. He runs the right side. He's got a first down. It doesn't matter who's running the football right now. They're just getting chunks of yardage against the Owls defense. That'll go down about the 20-yard line, or they'll mark it 1st and 10, a 12-yard game. Every one of these runs over the right side of the line,
and
too.
they're going quick, too. Seymour's on their heels right now.
Again, Kaiser runs the right side. This time they hit him behind the line of scrimmage. Braden Riley was the first to bring him down outside the 20. And he's going to lose a yard.
No,
they're going to give him forward progress, actually, to give him about a half a yard. But it's not the 11, 12-yard runs that we have seen the last 3 or 4 carries. But 2nd and 9, Mayfield. Hands to Kaiser, again right up the middle. This time the Owls stuff him again. Brody Sawyer and Nehemiah Jones on the stop for the Owls. And they'll keep it at the 19-yard line where it'll be 3rd and 9. Clock moves under a minute here in the third quarter. The Owls clinging to a 1-point lead, but New Albany threatening. 3rd down and 9 at the 19. This time they'll put Kaiser to the left of Mayfield. Back to throw. Steps up. He gets hit. He goes down. Quarterback sacked by Braden Riley. Got in there that time to bring down Mayfield. Back at the 25-yard line. That's a big quarterback sack and 5-yard loss, and it brings up a 4th down, 4th and we'll call 15 from the 25-yard line. New Albany does not have to run a play here in the quarter if they don't want to, and it doesn't look like they're going to. So New Albany's going to let the clock run out. We've played 3 quarters. It's Seymour 21, New Albany 20. Back with the fourth quarter as we start here from Bullitt Stadium. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships is happy to be supporting local high school athletics. You'll score big when you visit any of their locations for sales and service or their collision center for all your auto repair needs. They've been servicing South Central Indiana since 1979. Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships will also purchase your vehicle in the event you're not quite ready to sell or trade. Check them out, Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships, online at bobpointer.com.
Having the proper insurance coverage in place at the time of loss is paramount. We at Stahl Insurance are an independent insurance agency providing insurance solutions from many highly rated companies. We take the time to evaluate each individual client's risks and put together insurance solutions that fit your needs. Stop by our office at 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour or give us a call at 812-524-0692. One of our experienced agents, Shane Tremoyan, Nathan Newkirk, Ben Stahl, or Chris Stahl, are here to help. Also visit us online at StahlInsuranceGroup.com.
New Albany will keep the offense on the field as expected at the 25-yard line, and they'll be faced with a 4th and 15 as we start quarter number 4. Seymour in front by a score of 21-20. Each team scoring a touchdown off a bad snap. New Albany scored on a bad snap on a punt attempt. Seymour scored a touchdown on a snap over the quarterback's head and went back into the end zone. Mayfield in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Flag on the play. Might be a legal formation. Mayfield gets hit. And he goes down. Cooper Smith that time.
It's actually Brody Sawyer.
And Brody Sawyer also was there. Brody Sawyer got in there. There was a flag down. I think that's going to be for a legal formation. I don't think they had enough guys at the line of scrimmage. And it is indeed a legal formation. The Owls will decline it, and Seymour will take over back at the 37 as Brody Sawyer got to Mayfield and sacked him, and Seymour a big defensive stand, and the Owls take over here as we start the fourth quarter of play.
Yeah, we mentioned Brody Sawyer. He's having his best game of the season, and he's just adding on top of it, adding a sack. He's had multiple tackles for loss, multiple tackles, multiple pressures. We've said his name a lot, so he's definitely having his season best game tonight. And Owls defense back-to-back sacks, and let's see if the Owls can run the ball and shoot some clock here, get a long drive. 2 running backs back with Coates in the shotgun, Green and Hawkins. Fox lines up as an H-back to the left. There's the snap. The hand is to Hawkins. Tries to follow Green. Does so over the left side. Picks up nice yardage up to the 46-yard line. That's a good pickup of 9 on first down. A lot better than we have seen most of the night. That time, Trayshawn followed Jordan Green, who got a nice lead block. And Hawkins gets 9 on the play. 2nd down and 1. Up at the 47-yard line. And that opens the playbook to any kind of run you have in the playbook. It doesn't have to be fancy or anything. It could be up the middle. You can trust Trayshawn to get at least 1 yard to get a first down to keep the clock rolling.
Receivers to either side, double slots. There's the snap. Max keeps it, and he gets hit behind the line of scrimmage and will go down. Loses 2 on the play. Back at the 45-yard line. Coach might have got rolled. His ankle might have got rolled up on as he came out of that pile and favoring his right ankle. Owls faced with a 3rd down and 2. Ball at the 46-yard line. Like Lance said, a big opportunity here to run some clock, and you have to do that, you got to pick up a first down. Wing T formation. Under center is Coach. Takes the snap. Hands to Hawkins. He's got the first down. He's got more. Across midfield. 45 and down to the 40-yard line. Nice job by that left side of the offensive line. Blake Stainbrook. Jordan Green threw a nice lead block, and Trayshawn did the rest as he gets a first down all the way down to the 40-yard line. 14-yard pickup. And Seymour will move the chains, and the clock runs too with 10:16 to play here in the final period.
Yeah, that's a big play. Get the first down, big chunk of yardage into New Albany territory. And once again, like you said, keep the clock running. They're currently at 10 minutes. Want to see at least 3 or 4 minutes more off this clock before you get New Albany the ball back.
One receiver, that's Milliken to the right. In motion goes Jackson. It's a double handoff. The ball is loose on the ground. I think Trayshawn was able to fall back on it. It was a double handoff from Jackson to Hawkins, and it was just a missed handoff. Hawkins never got the ball, but Trayshawn was able to fall back on it and at least saves the possession.
Yeah, you could
loses 4, though.
You could tell right when Max handed off to Jackson, you could tell that was going to go nowhere because there was at least 1 or 2 New Albany defensive linemen who already got into the backfield to disrupt that second handoff. So you could tell right off the bat that play wasn't going to work. Nice job by New Albany getting through it.
2nd down and 14. Coates again under center. Takes the snap. Hands to Hawkins. Trayshawn bounces it to the left side. Gets pushed out of bounds. Now we got a late shove from a New Albany player, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think any of either official saw it. And where do they say he stepped out of bounds? They say he stepped out of bounds all the way back at the 37-yard line. So it's a pickup of 6 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and 7 for Seymour. Yeah, that was clearly a late hit out of bounds. The New Albany defender shoved Trayshawn, but
and the defender knows it because he was walking off like he did nothing, too. So he knows he did
something. But the problem was that the official here and the official there, neither one was watching the play at the end and didn't see it. There's the snap. The handoff is to Jackson. Tries to cut it to the inside. He does. 1st down and down to the 25-yard line. Everett Jackson that time got the carry. Now we got a flag thrown on the sideline. As a couple New Albany players went into the Seymour sideline. Now we got another. And we're getting.
There was a New Albany defender who had a taunting late part of it, and then he tried to draw a flop again. Almost like a situation Jeffersonville had. Seymour players just walking back, accidentally ran into him, and number 0 tried to draw a flop and try to get a penalty, which I don't think should be a penalty. No,
they didn't. The flag came. There was some pushing and shoving down here on the Seymour sideline. Coach Moore has kind of gathered his troops to get them. This is what you don't want. You don't want to get into that pushing and shoving matches. This is what cost you 15 yards. And personal foul against New Albany, personal foul against Seymour. So they're going to be offsetting personal fouls. Everett Jackson's run.
That looked to be a 7.
And Coach Steve Cooley is in the middle of the field for New Albany.
I think he was getting an explanation from the referee.
So what it does is offset, so nothing happens. And the run by Everett Jackson was a 1st down carry at the 25-yard line. So
yeah, the 1st down carry of the 1st down by Jackson ended up being the 12-yard run. Nice job by the offensive line. A couple of offensive linemen had elite blocks up front. So all in told, Seymour get 1st and 10 at the 25, and the clock should keep on ticking.
Yeah, he went out of bounds.
Stopped at 9 minutes. But still, it's 1st down. You have another chance of running even more clock.
Coates under center. Wing T formation. Takes the snap. And Chambers drags him just as he took the snap. J.J. Chambers jumped the snap perfectly and literally grabbed Max Coates as he came out from under center and drags him back. They will stop him, it looks like up at the 28-yard line, so it's going to be a loss of 3. But J.J. Chambers literally was dragging Coates as he took the snap from center. Clock moving with 8:20 to play, 4th quarter against Seymour in front, 21-20. Receiver split to either side in shotgun. Play clock at 1. There's the snap. The hand kept it. Coates up the middle, 20, 15, 10, and inside the 10-yard line. That was a perfect read that time by Max Coates. As he faked the handoff to Hawkins, he kept it, and he takes it all the way inside the 5-yard line, a 20-yard gain, and it's a 1st down.
And Coach Moore on the sideline, he's fired up on the team, too. And he's also a little frustrated because I think Seymour wants to go
he's upset, and I'll tell you why he's upset. A couple Seymour offensive linemen were taunting the New Albany players, clapping, and he doesn't want to get into that type of game. 20-yard gain, ball actually at the 8-yard line. A couple of Seymour offensive linemen started clapping and signaling first down.
Yeah, that's
and then he wanted them to get back to the huddle.
Exactly.
Coates under center.
Just be smart.
Takes the snap. Hands to Hawkins. He fights up the middle and will get a couple yards. And now we got some more pushing and shoving, and this is starting to get a little dicey here. Ball at the 6-yard line. Pickup of 2. Second down and goal for the Owls at the 6-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of Seymour players. There was a block that was happening in the end zone. I'm not going to call any names, but a Seymour player could have been called for taunting after. It was a very nice block, but almost taunting in his face after making the block. Seymour just got to be smart, keep our cool, and see what happens. Seymour's not running. I think Coach Moore's going to call timeout with 1 second to get his players calmed down.
That's indeed what's going to happen. We have 6:58 to play. Seymour will have a second and goal at the 6-yard line. The Owls in front, 21-20. We'll take a break. Back with more in a moment. You're listening to Seymour Football.
At the People's Bank, community isn't just where we do business. It's who we are. From sponsoring local events to supporting small businesses and helping neighbors reach their financial goals, we're proud to invest where it matters most, right here at home. When you bank with us, your money stays local, helping families, friends, and the future of our community grow stronger together. The People's Bank. Your money, your community, your bank.
You can count on us.
Member FDIC.
$6:59 to play here in the fourth quarter. 6:58 to play. Seymour will have a second and goal at the 6-yard line. The Owls in front by a score of 21-20. And they'll line up this time in the wing tee. Everett Jackson as the left slot. Jordan Green, the right slot is Hawkins. Jordan Green is the fullback. Mack takes the snap, runs it himself right up the middle, keeps fighting, and he will go into the end zone. Didn't get to the end zone, down to the 1. Thought he was going to get to the end zone, but he got down to the 1-yard line. And it'll bring up a third and goal.
It was actually a really nice play. They ran the plays where Traylon Hawkins on the right slot, and he comes across with the blocker from Jackson, Jordan Green, and a couple offensive linemen they pull. That time, Max Coates faked the handoff and just fell right behind the offensive lineman and let them do the rest of the work. Nice job for the offensive lineman, pushing the defensive lineman in front for a nice little 5-yard carry to see what they can do here. 3rd and 1.
Owls will come to the line of scrimmage. Same formation. Max under center. And he's going to run a quarterback sneak. And he will get no signal. No signal yet. It is a touchdown. It was a late signal, but they do signal touchdown as Max Coates, a 1-yard quarterback sneak. And the Owls increase their lead up to 27-20 with 6:06 to play as Adrian Medina is in to attempt the extra points.
Oh, it looks like Coach Moore wanted to go for 2 to make it a 2-possession game. If you don't get it, it's still a 7-point game. Yeah, go for 2 to make it a 2-possession game. If they don't get it, New Albany still needs a touchdown, an extra point. But if they get the 2-point conversion, it's a 2-possession game. It's going to be harder for New Albany to come back.
And the reason was because there was an unsportsmanlike penalty against New Albany.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, New Albany got called for an unsportsmanlike penalty. So that's going to move the ball up to the 1.5-yard line, and that's why now Seymour will go for a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, earlier Coach Moore decided just to decline the offside earlier to take the extra point. Now's a good time to accept it and go for 2 because if you still don't get it, like I said, New Albany still needs a touchdown and an extra point. Now, if you get the 2-point conversion, it's a 2-possession game, and it's going to be a harder comeback for New Albany.
And they will put the ball down at the 1.5-yard line. So it was an unsportsmanlike penalty against New Albany after the touchdown.
It's Wildcat. Max goes to the receiver on the right.
And Max lines up as a receiver as Trayshawn is the Wildcat formation. He'll take the snap. And he's going to throw. He's going to throw it, and he got it stripped just as he threw it, and it comes up empty, and the two-point conversion fails. He was going to jump throw it into the end zone for Everett Jackson, or for a Jackson Fox, who got back behind the defense. But just as he went up to throw it, a New Albany defender hit his arm and knocked it loose, and so the two-point conversion fails. And the Owls maintain a 7-point lead, 27-20, 6:06 to play here in the fourth quarter. We'll step aside for a 30-second break. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Seymour goes 11 plays, 62 yards, took off 5 minutes off the clock, capped off by a 1-yard touchdown round by Max Coates. Failed the extra point, or failed the two-point conversion as Seymour has a 27-20 lead, 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Medina tees it up, and he will pooch kick it this time to the right side. It'll be taken by a New Albany's Kaiser up to the 35, and we'll get it across the 40-yard line, where he will have New Albany set up 1st and 10.
Yeah, back to the two-point conversion. It was almost like a jump throw Trayshawn Hawkins wanted to do, and right when he was about to throw, he either lost the grip of it, or a New Albany player hit the arm. And the thing is, Jackson Fox was wide open in the back of the end zone, too. So if he could have gotten off, it would have been a nice play call for the two-point conversion. But unlucky, New Albany has 6 minutes to see what they could do, see if Seymour can get another big stop. They had a big stop last time, forcing New Albany to punt. Let's see if they can do it again. Or actually, it was a turnover on downs because of a back-to-back sacks. See if they can get another big stop.
Mayfield will start in the shotgun, receivers to either side. Ball at the 41-yard line, takes the snap, hands to Chambers, and Chambers has very little running room. He'll get a yard. Braden Riley, the first man to hit him. New Albany will come right back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 9. Mayfield in the shotgun. This time he's going to roll out to pass. He's being chased by Milliken. He gets hit. He goes down. Ball is loose. And the Owls have it. Alex Milliken tossed it. Who recovered it, Rams? You see who came up with it?
Nolan Bartels recovered it after a sack from Alex Milliken, and some of the New Albany players are saying the New Albany players thought he was down.
There's a New Albany player down,
Mayfield is down. Well, that's Grady Mayfield who's down. But New Albany players, their offense is still on the sideline. They're thinking he was down, but he was clearly not down. Nice play by Milliken, come from behind, getting the legs, making Mayfield go down, lost the ball. Nice shot by Bartels, getting the fumble recovery, and once again, the Owls back-to-back stops, big-time turnover.
Well, Milliken came from the opposite side, and you could see him coming.
His eyes got a lot bigger when he was
and he hit him just as he went down. The ball came loose, and Nolan Bartels recovered it. And Mayfield, the quarterback, is still down. He took a shot from Alex Milliken. He is still down, and training staff is attending to him. Coach Cooley's out there looking at him as well. So we will take a break with them tending to the injured player. 5:26 to play, fourth quarter. Seymour in front, 27-20. Back in a moment, you're listening to Seymour Football.
Hello, big humans. The Tooth Fairy here with a special message. The only thing sneakier than me putting money under the pillow are those sneaky bacteria and food hiding between your teeth. They're tiny, but oh so tricky, but fear not. Dr. Pierce, Dr. Coomer, and Dr. Gardner and the team at Jackson County Dental are your Fairy Tale approved super dentists, ready to protect your shiny smiles. You can visit my fabulous Fairy Tale friends at Jackson County Dental in Seymour. So have the even bigger humans make an appointment today for the whole family. With love from the Tooth Fairy.
So the Owls take over after the fumble recovery at the New Albany 37-yard line. And now Seymour will try to run some clock. 5:26 to play here in the fourth quarter. By the way, just got word that Braylon Busby, Sean Taguchi, won tonight against Jennings County 6-0-6-3 and will advance to the individual regional round, which will be played next weekend. So congratulations to the doubles team. Here's Hawkins on the sweep right. He will get a few yards, gets thrown out of bounds. He almost was brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, JJ Chambers got in there. It was a close call. Max just got it out to Hawkins in time on the handoff, whereas Chambers was all over that once again. But nice job by getting it out and got a pickup of 3. Keeps clock stopped, so he got out of bounds.
Ball at the 34-yard line. Pickup of 3 on the play. Bring up a 2nd down and 7. As Lance said, the clock does stop with 5:19 to play. Boy, Seymour put the ball in the end zone on this drive and probably put a pretty good seal on it, but first things first, got to take care of it too. The ball's coach back to throw. Steps up. He wants to go deep for Milliken, and Alex has it. Pass interference going to be on New Albany. Milliken makes the catch at the 3-yard line, and it'll be a 1st and goal.
Oh, they're calling a holding on Seymour too.
And we got a flag back here at the backfield, and it's going to be a holding penalty against the Owls. It'll be a pass interference against New Albany, so the penalties are going to offset. It was a 31-yard pass from Coach to Milliken.
I didn't see this flag until the last second.
But there are 2 flags down. One's going to be pass interference against New Albany, and I believe the other one might be holding against the Owls. If that's the case, they'll offset, I think.
It should.
Let's see what the official says here. It's a holding against the Owls. Pass interference against New Albany. They offset, so it'll stay 2nd down back at the original line of scrimmage. So
the only positive to get out of that, it just chewed off 7 seconds.
It did take some time off the clock.
And it's still 2nd and 7.
That was a nice job by Milliken, though, to come back. Ball was underthrown.
It was a risky throw by Max, too.
But Milliken came back and made a nice catch, despite being interfered with. Bruce and Fox will split out to the left. Jackson to the right. Coates in the shotgun. Takes a snap and keeps it himself and will slide down. He was about ready to be walloped by a defender. And Max picks up, 2 yards. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 5 at the 32-yard line. Clock will move with 4.5 to play here in the fourth quarter. Seymour in front, 27-20. Play clock down to 10 as Fox runs out with the play. Seymour's going to have to really hurry. Play clock is down to 5. Coach Moore is right next to an official if he has to call timeout, but they get the play off. Hawkins tries to cut it out to the right side, and he will get very little. And now another flag comes in.
It's going to be a late hit on New Albany, I'm pretty sure. That was a late flag, almost in the direction of a late hit. Because some of the New Albany coaches jumped up and down like in frustration.
A personal foul face mask against New Albany. So a personal foul face mask against the Bulldogs. That'll be a penalty, a 15-yarder, and it'll give Seymour a 1st down. Personal foul face mask. And the ball will be brought all the way down to the 18. Yeah, keep walking. Keep going. There you go. Put it down to the 19-yard line.
You know, you mentioned beginning of the game, New Albany's penalties were a crucial thing. They had 2 penalties for 10 yards in the first half, let alone in the second half. They already have 5 penalties for 47 yards and two 15-yard penalties as well. So in the second half, if Seymour's going to hold on to it, that's going to be a big part of the game for New Albany is the penalties in the second half.
2 receivers. It's a jet sweep. Jackson tries to cut it to the outside. He finds room at the 20 to the 15, and he'll go out of bounds, and then he gets shoved, and that'll be another personal foul against New Albany for a late hit. So it's a run. How many yards? Where do they mark him out at? It's going to be a personal foul against New Albany for a late hit.
Marking him down at the 14. The far end looks like it was a 5-yard touch pass. It was a pass. It was a 5-yard touch pass for Jackson for the first down. Plus, I think half the distance to the goal, so like from the 14 to the 7. Or mark it down at the.
They'll mark it down at the 6.5 yard line, 7 yard line.
Yeah,
and it'll be a 1st and goal for the Owls. 1st and goal at the 7. And a lot of this, and now they want to start the clock. They're sitting for the clock to start. Somebody tap Matt over there and say, hey, they want to start the clock. Well, clock still never started. They were signaling for it to start. Coach in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Keeps it. Goes right up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Bounces to the outside. And he will dive. Did he get it in?
Pylon down.
And they mark him out at the half-yard line. You're right. The pylon was down, but who knows? They're going to signal him down at the half-yard line. A 7-yard gain. Well, he dove for it. He gave it an effort. So he is a half a yard short, and it'll bring up a 2nd and goal at the 1. 3:40 to play. I say you put Max under center and just follow your offensive line into the end zone.
It worked the last time.
Absolutely. Don't even take a chance of handing it off or letting Chambers. Just follow Von Haney. Go left side. There's the snap, and it's a quarterback sneak. He bounces it to the right side, and he gets it in for a touchdown. He was stopped short, but he reached the ball across the goal line into the end zone. The 2nd quarterback run for Max Coates, and the Owls extend their lead now to 33-20 with 3.5 to play in the 4th quarter, and the Owls again capitalize on the turnover. Go a short field, but score and take advantage of some New Albany penalties. And Max Coach finishes the deal with a 1-yard run. In to kick the extra point is Medina. Aaron Holt will hold it. Jacob Dow will snap it. There's the snap. Ball is down. Kick is away. Kick is good. On the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard, 3:35 to play. It's Seymour 34, New Albany 20. You're listening to Seymour Football.
New Legacy Wealth Management understands the significance of financial planning and the impact it has on your future. Our location in Seymour, New Legacy Wealth Management, makes it easy to navigate your needs. Hi, I'm Matt DeSablon, and together we can personalize financial strategies, helping you with retirement, education, savings, and investment growth. Working with a professional not only ensures you're making informed decisions, peace of mind knowing your financial future is secure. So do what you do best and delegate the rest to us at New Legacy Wealth Management. To start building your legacy today, call us at 812-271-2000.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Seymour, for the first time tonight, has a double 2-possession lead as they take advantage of the fumble and the short field and score on a 1-yard touchdown run by Max Coates. Medina's extra point good, and Seymour in front 34-20 with 3.5 to play here in the 4th quarter.
Coach Moore mentioned in his pregame interview with with you earlier today. We're going to run the ball. Trayshawn Hawkins has 25 carries for 119 yards and 2 touchdowns. Max Coase has 16 carries for 76 yards and as well as 2 touchdowns. So definitely pounding the ball on the ground tonight. They've been really efficient too.
Bettina has it teed up at the 40, and he will boot it away. Kaiser will catch it at the 16. Brings it up to the 25. He gets hit right there, and he'll go down right there. Nice coverage that time by the Owls kick team.
All 10 players, except for Medina the kicker, all 10 players were forming the ball and making the tackle. Very nice job on special teams.
And New Albany will take over right there at the 25-yard line. And let's see if Mayfield will come back out. He was shaken up on that last offensive possession on the hit by Milliken. And
doesn't look like it.
I don't see him out there, do you? I don't.
No, they're going to Wildcat. Chambers.
That's indeed what they're going to do. They're going to go to a Wildcat.
Unless number 11.
Oh, yep, they have the backup quarterback.
Brandon Roby, a sophomore.
Brandon Roby, yeah. He takes the snap, hands to Chambers. Chambers tries to bounce it on the left side and gets it up to the 27-yard line. That's just a pickup of 2. Can't see on that sideline if Mayfield is sitting on the bench or where he is. But, yeah, you're right. It's not. It's Brandon Roby. Again, 2-yard gain. But, again, clock continues to move. Roby with 2 running backs next to him takes the snap. And he drops the ball, and he falls back on it. He tried to hand it off to Chambers. And, again, no discredit to him. This is a position he is not used to, and that shows you exactly how much the fact that he can't throw the ball because they're running the football with 2.5 minutes to play down by 14.
Yeah, I'm looking at the sideline. I don't see Mayfield. The only player I can see that's him. He's sitting on the bench with his helmet out with his head in his face.
So it's a 3rd down. Now, here's a key to see if he is going to throw it. And he throws it down the field. The ball is tipped and incomplete.
Brody Bowles deflected it.
So it'll bring up a 4th down, and New Albany will go for it here, down by 14. Well, if you're the Owl linebackers here, you come with your ears pinned back, right? Roby has 2 running backs next to him. See if the Owls bring pressure. And New Albany is going to have to take a timeout.
One of the receivers wasn't on the line. You had to be able to be a legal formation.
So New Albany will take a timeout. We'll keep it here so we don't miss the 4th down play. Just a reminder that the Owls will be on the road next Friday. They will play at Indianapolis Crispus Attucks. That game will be played at Broad Ripple High School. And again, we mentioned this in the pregame show, or at the beginning of the show tonight, that we're not exactly sure on what the broadcast capabilities are next Friday. We're in contact with the Attucks Athletic Department. Kurt's going to keep us updated. I'm actually not going to be in town next Friday, so if we do the game, Kurt Nichols will do it. But again, being at Broad Ripple gives us a better opportunity because I don't think Attucks had a facility for us to broadcast from. So we'll keep you updated on that, on what's going to happen next Friday. Here's the 4th down play. Back to throw. Roby, he just wants to air it out deep, and it's going to be incomplete. And it was intended for Wells Henderson. It was underthrown, and the Bulldogs will turn it over. The Owls take over 1st and 10, and will have an opportunity to run out the clock and seal themselves a 2nd consecutive victory. It wasn't easy. Had to fight for this one, but big 4th quarter by the Owls as they've been able to outscore New Albany 13-0 here in the, or 13-0 here in the 4th quarter to build the lead and now take over at the 25-yard line. New Albany has 1 timeout left. Let's see if Coach Cooley will take that timeout as Max comes out in the shotgun. Brandon
Jordan Green.
Jordan Green is with him next to him. And the hand is to Jordan Green up the middle, across the 20, and fights his way down to the 16-yard line. Again, we got some pushing and shoving after the play. The ball goes down inside the 20 to the 17-yard line. 2nd down and 3. And again, the clock continues to move. Jackson Fox gets the play and will run it in. Play clock is down to 6 when he gets to the huddle. They're going to have to really hurry. They're going to have to take the snap right away. 2, 1, and they didn't get it off unless Coach Moore called a timeout.
Yeah, I think Coach Moore called timeout just in time.
And he did. So Coach Moore got the timeout in time. 1:24 to play. We'll take a break this time. Back with more in a moment. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Jackson Live and Event Center is Seymour's place for live entertainment. Thursday, October 23rd. Nashville recording artist Jimmy Allen. Line dancing with instructor Mercedes Horton. Friday, October the 24th. Saturday, October 25th, Nashville recording artist John Paycheck. And don't forget to get your tickets for Seymour Strikes Midnight on New Year's Eve. 3 live bands, food, and Burton's Landing Bar. Get your tickets today at JacksonLiveAndEvents.com.
1:24 left to play in the ball game. Seymour in front 34-20. And the Owls will have a 2nd down and 3 at the New Albany 17-yard line. Seymour's able to get a 1st down on this carry. I think Bulldogs will call off the Dogs, and no offense there, and we'll get a regular season finale victory. Here's a handoff to Hawkins. He will fight forward. He's going to be short of the 1st down. But again, the clock will continue to run.
That was green, by the way.
Oh, it was green. You're right. So it is a 3rd and 1. But again, Albany not calling a timeout as the clock goes under a minute. I'll be honest with you, I don't even think they have to get a 1st down because it'll go under 40 seconds. And I don't think New Albany's going to take a timeout. So it should be the final play of the game. Coates is going to hand to Green. He is going to be hit behind the line of scrimmage, and that is short. And now New Albany will take a timeout.
Well, don't know what to say about that. Somebody's down for Seymour. That's Green.
Yep. Jordan Green was injured on the play. He was the one who had the run, and he is slow to get up. So New Albany indeed does call a timeout. They're going to make Seymour run this 4th down play. 4th and 1 at the 15-yard line as they tend to Jordan Green on the field. Stick around for our post-game show. Lance will have a look at the final stats. We'll be joined, I'm sure, by Coach Tyson Moore. As the Owls will improve their record to 2-6 on the season. New Albany will drop to 0-8. Okay, again, the Owls on the road next Friday night at Crispus Attucks. Don't forget the pairings for the IHSA football tournament draw will be Sunday. Find out who and when and where the Owls will play. So the Owls will actually, they're going to try a field goal.
Hey, why not? You normally don't get Adrian Medina in a field goal opportunity in the game, so might as well try it.
Put it down at the 23-yard line. This will be a 33-yard attempt. Kicked a 27-yarder last week against Jennings County. Had plenty of distance. This is within his range. Jacob Dow will snap it. There's a snap. Ball is down. Kick is blocked. And actually, that could be run back for a touchdown. And unless they catch him from behind, they're not going to. It's going to be run back. Well, Cooper Smith, a chance. Nope, not going to. It's a block field goal return for a touchdown with 20 seconds to play. And the Bulldogs are an onside kick away from this one not being over yet.
Yeah, that's why you call a timeout. Make him run another play, and anything can happen. Proven right there.
Do you see by chance who that was that ran it back?
No. All I know is that Chambers got the block, and he's limping.
And Chambers got the block, I believe. I'm going to say it was George Cannon. I believe it was number 2 that ran it back.
And it looks like they're going
to kick the extra point. So they will kick the extra point. And it is Isaiah Turner that is doing the kicking. There's the snap. Ball is down. Kick is away, and the kick is good. 20.5 to play, and an onside kick is coming. Seymour leads 34-27.
Well, it just got a little more. Now you don't know what to expect in the final 20 seconds.
You gotta recover the onside kick. Comes down to this: you recover the onside kick, game's over. Nobody done any timeouts left, so now it's just a matter of recovering the onside kick. But yeah, that was the blocked field goal. That officially went down as a 68-yard blocked field goal. So we've had a fumble return for a touchdown for New Albany, a blocked field goal return for a touchdown, a recovery of a fumble in the end zone for the Owls. And now Seymour puts their hands team in. They have all 11 guys up at the line of scrimmage. I would almost drop at least one in. Now they will drop. Max Coates is going to drop back. Because what you don't want is put everybody up there and then kick it long and have one of their gunners just outgun you down the field.
Yep.
So Max will stand back at the 30-yard line. And we'll see the Owls, Hawkins, Braden Riley.
The kicker has looked like he was laying it down for the onside kick.
Well, he's obviously got to kick an onside kick.
Oh, yeah.
But he's going to tee it up here. Let's see which way he goes with 20.5. He's got to go 10 yards as they put the ball in play. Here we go. There's the kick, and they're offsides.
I think the ball will be out of bounds anyway, too.
Well, they blew the play dead because the left side of that line, they were way across the 40-yard line before the ball was kicked. That one guy was about the 45-yard line before the ball was even kicked. Got Arena League football here. They were running forward as the play was continuing.
Now Seymour's got to take 5 yards up. There we go.
So now they'll move the ball back to the 35. Yeah, the kick went out of bounds. Almost like to see the Owls have the opportunity to, say, decline it. And well, the thing is, even if they recover it, they got to run a play from about this range and they have a quarterback without their starting quarterback. So, but you have to recover it. There's the onside, and it's going to be recovered by the Owls.
Who other? Brody Sawyer.
Brody Sawyer. Why not? Absolutely. Been a great night for Brody Sawyer, and he recovers the onside. And that might have been one of the worst onside kicks. There was no drama on that at all. It just went right to him.
Yeah,
it was just a straight kick right to him. So
Sawyer, a linebacker, he was even comfortable fielding that.
So the Owls are going to hang on. It, like I said, it was not didn't end as they got to run a play.
They just called a timeout. Coach Moore is talking to the players, make sure nothing happens in the handshake line.
I completely, you're exactly right.
Exactly what's going to tell him. Be smart on the handshake line, and nothing bad happened. He called timeout for that.
He's telling them right now. Every one of them said, and I guarantee you're exactly right, Lance. He's saying, do not do anything foolish in the handshake line. Just shake their hands, say nice game, and move on. Absolutely. So the Owls will run one play at the 48-yard line. And for the first time this year, and if Justin Blumenberg has still got us on, Justin will appreciate this. Coach Joe Goodman always called this the greatest play in football.
If you're on the winning side.
That's what I've always said, if you're on the winning side. This was his phrase. The greatest play in football is the kneel down. There it is. And the Owls are going to win it. little interesting at the end, but Seymour does come away with the victory. Final score, Seymour 34, New Albany 27. Back to start our post-game show in 2 minutes. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Got a new bone or joint injury? Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic in Seymour is here to help. No appointment needed. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 a.m. and 1 to 4 p.m. We provide expert orthopedic care for the whole family. New or existing patients are welcome, and our specialists are ready to help with on-site x-ray, casting, and bracing services for fast, same-day answers and care. When the unexpected happens, visit Schneck's Orthopedic Walk-In Clinic to get back on your feet. Visit schneckmed.org for details.
BSM Group's your trusted partner for utility engineering, drafting, and right-of-way permitting. With a proven track record of excellence, BSM Groups delivers precision and expertise that's second to none. Whether you are a utility company or utility contractor, BSM Groups can optimize your projects and ensure compliance so you can meet deadlines and exceed expectations. Visit us today at bsmgroups.com or give us a call at 812-271-2400. BSM Groups, your blueprint to success in the utility engineering industry.
Hi, I'm Emery Jones, Career Education Coordinator at Prosser Career Education Center in New Albany. Are you ready to build your future? At Prosser, you'll explore 29 hands-on, high-wage programs, from aviation to culinary, welding to cybersecurity, all designed to launch real careers or college success. Prosser is located at 4202 Charlestown Road, New Albany, Indiana. Need help? Call our main office at 812-542-8508 or visit your school counselor today to learn more. Prosser, where your future begins. Hi, I'm Emery Jones, Career Education Coordinator at Prosser Career Education Center in New Albany. Are you ready to build your future? At Prosser, you'll explore 29 hands-on, high-wage programs, from aviation to culinary, welding to cybersecurity, all designed to launch real careers or college success. Prosser is located at 4202 Charlestown Road, New Albany, Indiana. Need help? Call our main office at 812-542-8508 or visit your school counselor today to learn more. Prosser, where your future begins.
Choosing the right health insurance for you and your employees is essential, and now is the perfect time to get Seyho Smart with your benefits. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Seyho Insurance Services. At Seyho, we provide flexible and affordable health benefits to companies of all sizes. Our wide range of products include fully insured and self-funded plans backed by our local support teams. Give us a call today at 812-378-7070. Visit us online at seyho.org. or reach out to your local agent for more information on how to become Seyho Smart.
Back here at Bullitt Stadium, where the Owls get the victory tonight by a final score of 34-27 as they win for the second time in a row. And this was a wild ball game. The Owls led 14-13 at halftime, and the third quarter, New Albany went ahead 20-14 on a botched punt, a punt snap that went over the head of Aaron Holt. He tried to pick it up, was unable to get a hold of the ball, and New Albany picked it up and ran it in for a touchdown. Kicked the extra point to go up 20-14. Then the Owls, after they were really struggling offensively, had to punt. New Albany ran a first play from scrimmage. Ball was snapped over the head of the quarterback into the end zone. Nolan Bartels was able to recover it in the end zone to give Seymour a 21-20 lead. And then the Owls really went to work offensively in the fourth quarter, ran the football effectively. Trayshawn Hawkins, the majority of it. Max Coates had some nice runs, 2 one-yard touchdown runs by Coates. But it was a couple plays in between there. I thought one of the biggest plays was the quarterback sack from Milliken, forcing the fumble that set up the final score to put the Owls up by 14. And then Defensively, Seymour got a stop again. New Albany did get a blocked field goal return for a touchdown with 20 seconds to play to cut the lead to 7, but they then failed on the onside kick, and Seymour took a knee. It wasn't pretty, but the Owls get the job done as they get the victory tonight, again, by the final score of 34 to 20. Again, another big night by Trayshawn Hawkins running the football. Lance will have all the stats coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Do you see Coach Moore anywhere? I don't know if he's making his way this way.
I did not see a coach up here yet. Nope.
Well, we haven't had one making their way. So, of course, the student body ran out onto the field. They're celebrating with the Owls team. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to step aside for another commercial break, and we'll be back as we continue on our postgame show. We'll either have stats or we'll have comments from Coach Moore. That's on the way. You're listening to Seymour Football.
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at BeattyInsurance.com. Beatty Insurance, we are here when you need us.
Many people do not know that our eyes tell a lot about our health. That is why at Connor Smith Eye Center, Dr. Smith, Lambring, and Brooks believe it is very important to have a complete eye exam once a year. If you are diabetic, you are more likely to develop retinal damage to the eye. With a regular eye exam, your eye doctor can monitor the symptoms leading to this problem. Do not wait until it's too late. Visit their website at ConnorSmithEyeCenter.com for more information, or call for an appointment today, 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
And back here at Bullitt Stadium, where the Owls win it, final score of 34 to 27. Our post-game comments from Coach Tyson Moore brought to you by Prosser School of Technology, as Coach is making his way here to our press table. And, Coach, obviously, there's an old adage, it doesn't matter how it looks, the bottom line is getting the victory. But let's start, obviously, the positives in this ball game. I thought that fourth quarter really took control offensively. Offensive line took control, and we really ran the ball well that fourth quarter to seal the victory.
Yeah, we really took advantage of some things that they were giving us there, too, because I thought, our offensive line, things got a little chippy there. And when things get chippy, especially up in the trenches, the offensive line better buckle down a little bit. And I think we did that. And I told our guys at halftime, we just have to enforce our will, find a way to enforce our will. And I thought at the right times in the second half, we were able to do that. Obviously, they made some plays on us that set us back a time or two. But when it came down to it, we made the plays we needed to make.
Defensively, we really got aggressive tonight. Alex Milliken came from the far side on that strip sack and was excellent. And I tell you what, I thought Brody Sawyer was just lights out tonight.
Yeah, between Alex, Brody, Braden, Riley. Those three were in the backfield a lot. And
Nolan Bartels.
Nolan
was there.
And I had just had a very intense conversation with Nolan after one of their drives, and then he turns around and picks up a fumble. So, across the board defense, I thought did really well tonight. You look at the board and you're like, oh, they gave up 27 points, but really we had two special teams touchdowns that were kind of chaos. But defense, it seemed like when we would make an error, we were able to come to the sideline, gather ourselves, fix it, and we went right back out there and made plays. And I was really I told the guys I was proud of our resiliency that we showed in the second half, especially because this team has been it's been a year of adversity, and we've been able to fight out of it at times. And the last 2 weeks we've fought through some adversity, and tonight was a testament to their resiliency.
Well, and there was that part of that game where they had the lead, they had the momentum, we had to punt it to them, and then we took advantage of that bad snap. And that's what you're talking about. Sometimes you have to create plays. You have to create some positive energy, and we haven't been able to do that a lot this year, but tonight we certainly did.
No, and that's a great thing about football is there's going to be highs and lows. It's a 48-minute game, and just because you make a great play in the first quarter, play moves on. You move on, and whether you make a good play or a bad play, you got to move on to the next play. And I told our guys, you got to keep doing that. You got to find ways to not get too high when things are going well, and we can't get too low when we're backed up in a corner. And for the most part, I thought we did really well with that. And I was proud of how we kept our composure because there were definitely times throughout the game tonight that we had opportunities to let our words and actions get the best of us. And it was an intense environment. It was an intense game. Like I said, it got chippy at times, and I couldn't be more proud of how our kids, carried themselves. Because the worst, I told them when we got in the red zone, the worst thing you can do now is let them get in your head, and we get a 15-yard penalty, and now we're backed up. So I said, just play football, and let's go. Let's enjoy a win and go home.
Obviously, the scene, it's a lot of fun to see. And we talk about this, we hope it's not, but this could have been the last time that these seniors played on this field. We'll see what the draw brings us and so forth. But to have a type of game and the excitement of the kids afterwards with the students, this makes it, if it is the last game, it makes a nice way for these seniors to go out.
Yeah, it makes it special. And that's what a lot of these kids have been playing anywhere from 4 to 10 years together, these seniors. And, you hope that they're going to be able to extend their season a little bit longer than most. And, but you're right. You never know. You never know when the last game's going to be. You never know when the last home game's going to be. And as we're winding down in the regular season, it's becoming less and less. And I told our guys, you got to enjoy this. You don't let your emotions, don't let everything else overtake the fact that some of you will, after this year, never enjoy another Friday night of football with your teammates again, and have fun with it. Have fun with it and play and get the most you can get out of it.
Coach, 2 in a row. We get some momentum. Next week's another challenge against Addicts. We'll talk about them. Obviously, you'll learn more about them as the week continues, but 2 in a row. We'll enjoy this one, and congratulations on the win tonight.
Thanks, man. Go Owls.
You bet. Coach Tyson Moore as the Owls get the victory tonight. Final score of 34-27. Lance will have a look at final stats when we come back in just a moment.
Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships is happy to be supporting local high school athletics. You'll score big when you visit any of their locations for sales and service or their collision center for all your auto repair needs. They've been servicing South Central Indiana since 1979. Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships will also purchase your vehicle in the event you're not quite ready to sell or trade. Check them out. Bob Boyner Family of Dealerships. Online at bobboyner.com.
Having the proper insurance coverage in place at the time of loss is paramount. We at Stahl Insurance are an independent insurance agency providing insurance solutions from many highly rated companies. We take the time to evaluate each individual client's risks and put together insurance solutions that fit your needs. Stop by our office at 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour or give us a call at 812-524-0692. One of our experienced agents, Shane Tremoyan, Nathan Newkirk, Ben Stahl, or Chris Stahl, are here to help. Also visit us online at StahlInsuranceGroup.com.
Back here at Seymour, as we look at the final stats, first for New Albany, Grady Mayfield was 7 of 13 for 94 yards with 1 touchdown pass. Receiving the ball, Jalen Wells Henderson had 4 catches for 48 yards. George Connor had 2 catches for 51 yards, and he caught the 46-yard touchdown pass. Running the ball, leading the way was J.J. Chambers. He had 15 carries for 50 yards and 1 touchdown, that 1-yard touchdown. In the goal line, R.J. Long had 11 carries for 44 yards. Clay Kaiser had 4 carries for 10 yards. For Seymour throwing the ball, Max Coates was 5 for 12 for 59 yards. Leading receiver was Jackson Fox. He had 2 catches for 43 yards. Everett Jackson had 2 catches for 15 yards, and Alex Milligan had 1 catch for 3 yards. Running the ball, Trayshawn Hawkins had a big game on the ground. He had 25 carries for 139 yards with 2 touchdowns. Max Coates added 76 yards on the ground, 16 carries. He also had 2 touchdowns. Everett Jackson had 3 rushes for 10 yards, and Jordan Green added 3 carries for 12 yards. Seymour had 14 first downs. New Albany only had 10. Seymour penalties. Seymour only had 2 penalties for 15 yards. Meanwhile, New Albany had 8 penalties for 64 yards. They had 6 penalties for 54 yards in the second half alone. So definitely the second half penalties hurt New Albany, which led to the Seymour winning. A final score of 34-27.
Time to name our family drug play of the game.
We have a lot of options we can go with.
We do have a lot of options.
We can just name them off. We have Nolan Bartel, touchdown recovery in the end zone.
The touchdown recovery. I still think, though, the quarterback sack by Alex Milliken, because that allowed, it's a one-possession game. He comes around, he makes the fumble, he makes the sack, Bartels gets the recovery, then we end up scoring to go up by 2 possessions. So I think, to me, that's a big play of the game right there.
You also think it was one-possession game, and New Albany had the ball down here. We had back-to-back sacks. Braden Riley and Brody Sawyer back-to-back sacks for a turnover on downs, which led to us scoring. They had an 8-point game.
So a couple options to choose from, but those were a couple big plays. Our family drug play of the game. We already played our Connor Smith Eye Center spot, so we go right into the Connor Smith Eye Center players of the game. First of all, on defense, Nolan Bartels, he gets 2 fumble recoveries, including 1 for a touchdown. And you mentioned it many times, Brody Sawyer tonight, by far the best game he's played
in his career,
probably in his career. He was all over the football tonight around. So we'll go with those 2 guys as our Connor Smith Eye Center players of the game.
We'll probably give it to too many times.
So we'll just go with those 2 guys. Offensively, we could give them a couple awards, certainly. I thought, obviously, Trayshawn ran the ball. I thought Max played really well tonight. Max ran the offense. Both those guys ran the ball effectively, kind of controlled things. But we'll keep it with Nolan Bartels and Brody Sawyer as our Connor Smith Eye Center Seymour players of the game. That'll do it. A couple things. First of all, tomorrow, good luck to the Seymour girls soccer team. They'll play for a sectional title tomorrow night, 7 o'clock here at Seymour High School against Floyd Central. If you have nothing to do tomorrow, we'd love to have you out to support the Lady Owls as they play for that sectional title. The volleyball team will open sectional play on Thursday night against Providence. That'll be down at Floyd Central, so good luck to them as well. Congratulations to the Seymour doubles team of Sean Takuchi and Braylon Busby. They won tonight against Jennings County, so they advanced to the individual regional round, which is next weekend, so good luck to them. Tomorrow in big game, Indiana football on the road at Oregon. Hoosiers are going to prove themselves to the world. Exactly. How can you have a team that is 7th in the country and nobody's giving them a chance?
Exactly.
So
because they beat up Illinois by 53 points, and they're thinking that's not a very good win because how bad it was. So
we'll see.
We'll let the pads talk.
We'll let the play go tomorrow. Big game for the Hoosiers tomorrow against Oregon.
I will not be making the trip.
3:30. No, 3:30 will be the start time for that. You can hear that game right here on 92.7. And the next Friday night, the Owls will travel to Indianapolis Crispus Attucks. That again will be played at Broad Ripple High School again. We'll keep you posted throughout the week. We're going to check on logistics to see if we're able to broadcast. We're in touch with the athletic department with Attucks, and now that it's been moved to a different high school, we can certainly look into that possibility. Had it been played at Attucks High School, I don't know that there would have been a possibility, but now that it's being moved to Broad Ripple, the possibility increases that we might be able to do the game. Kurt, if we do the game, Kurt will have it for you, so keep it tuned all week, and we'll keep you posted on that. So a good night tonight. My thanks to Lance Hubbard, as always, for his work. For everybody, I'm Jay Hubbard. Thanks for listening. Again, the final tonight, it was Seymour 34, New Albany 27. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and good night from Bullitt Stadium.
Thanks for listening to Seymour Football on 92.7